Yeah, we'll let everyone know.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? This is Vamp the Lost Soul with D&D. Sadly, we are down a few players today, more than one. So we've got Manga Etc. and only Dark Nova. Obviously, as you know them as Blitz and Zell. Everyone say hi.
Hello.
Hey everyone.
So anyways, how are you all doing today? Don't mind me. I'm just going through the social medias and telling everybody, get your butts online. But yes, anyways, Manga Etc., you have no announcements, do you, for any videos or stuff like that coming up?
No.
No. The only announcement I have, by the way, we have hit 200 followers! Woo! So, as promised, if you've noticed on my social medias, I've added something D&D related. And I've got it. So, it's not just my books and a few prints from my book series. Hold on. If you hear the rip. This is literally, basically the beginner set for D&D. I put my bit of my book's money into it. So, I did put my money where my mouth is, which comes with the Player's Handbook, the Monster Manual, Dungeons Master Guide, and a DM board. So this is like a really good starter thing to start out D&D if you really want to get into it. I'll be doing the giveaway next Friday, obviously. So yeah, if you guys want to join, this is what you're gonna have to do. At the end of my stream, be active on chat so you can stand a chance of winning all 3 of these wonderful books. And my books and prints included, plus a £20 digital Amazon voucher. I say that's, to be honest, I think this is my biggest giveaway I've ever done. Honestly, because usually it was just my books and maybe a voucher, but the fact I've added something this big it's quite a big an occasion for my Twitch channel, that hitting 200. What do you guys think of the prize? Do you think that's a fairly good prize?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. So, like I say, I think it's very good. Like, if you wanted to get into Dungeons and Dragons, this is the way to sort of go about it. Hold on, let me just turn down the volume of the music because that was way too loud. I couldn't hear myself. But anyways, guys, the audience, how are you doing today? I hope you are having a wonderful day so far, and I hope you enjoy the adventure that is about to come. But yeah, feel free to check out all my social medias, which is Vamp the Lost Soul on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, which I've not been as active on, which I will try better to be that, and obviously here on Twitch. Feel free to give me a follow. Also, a shout out to Manga Etc. Thank you for being on so far, and give him a follow. He does manga reviews, what ifs, and much, much, much more. So I don't leave anything out this time round. Because I always seem to forget something. So it's a bit like, you know what, just much more. There you go. Just go on his channel. Give him a subscribe. It won't cost you anything. Except for your soul, maybe.
No, I don't take souls, I'm not you.
Oh, no, I just steal their tea. I just steal teas. Maybe your soul, if you know, needs must. But, you know. It's the tea cult. What do you expect? Never trust the tea cultists. Yeah, I've got bits to talk about actually. Like, I've been on holiday recent to Margate with my wife. That's why I wasn't live for the last week and a bit. And I had a really good time because we went to a father-in-law's wedding, and after that we did a lot of time. My wife tried to learn to skate and fell on her butt. So sorry about that. Also, just say why some people aren't here. Julie and Silent Storm have other plans. I don't know what's going on with Pastel. She's just not responding at all, so I'm assuming something's going on there. And sadly, Nim is not feeling very, very well. So if you want to leave her a DM on her Twitch channel or any of her public channels like Instagram and all that as Made Nim, give her a get well message soon from all of us and the Tea Cult, because I think she needs it right now because she's not feeling well at all. So shout out to you, Nim. We love you. have a very hopefully decent recovery to come. Yeah, I think that's literally everything I need to say, unless anyone thinks I'm missing anything. Like the license window licker I am. There we go. We are live. But anyways, yeah, so like I say, it is just sadly the two of us today. We won't be playing the VTLS theme song. Are you guys ready to jump in?
Yep. I suppose so.
Okay, let's jump into it. Oh, if they switched me to oh, there we go. I thought they switched me to the wrong place then. Okay, so last time hello Nate, how are you doing? We are doing D&D today. Welcome. As we left off, obviously the party had defeated a band of bounty hunters that were obviously just destroying the trade lines between cities and that. And now they were left with a dilemma of 1,000 gold between obviously all of them. Either they share it between themselves and keep it for themselves, or they come back because they got the receipts to the townspeople and give back what the bounty hunters stole. There was no indication of who hired them or why they were doing it at the moment. So we are going to go back in, I would say, just before everyone wakes up. Manga, etc., we're going to do the first roll of the day. Could you do me a wisdom saving throw, please, as you sleep?
Ooh.
There we go.
I need to get my...
Yep.
It's a sheet.
Yeah, just get your character sheet and then click on your wisdom saving throw. But yes, 9. Good.
9.
As naughty. As you fall asleep, you have a very like realistic dream. You think to the past as you walked aside a royal figure, a dwarven royal figure. And all of a sudden, everything just turned to blaze, and you see these two, one like yellow glowing eye and one glowing blue eye staring at you. And all you see around the eyes is these sort of black scales. And then a cloud of acid comes towards you. And as you do, you wake up in a sweat. And you hear a whisper in your ear as you come out your dream and go, "You must leave the party. You must go back to that. Danger and evil is approaching." And you are up before everyone else in your tent. What do you do? Do you want me to repeat in more normal voice what the voice said?
Yeah, so I can think.
Yeah, that's fine. You heard a whispering voice saying, literally, Faladan there's a great evil there. You must return. You must set things right.
So I mumble to myself, I'm not doing that. And then I leave my tent to get some fresh air.
Okay, Zell, what were you
Yes.
doing? Because obviously this has happened privately in these tents, so you do not know beforehand.
I'm still sleeping.
You're just snoring away.
Yeah.
Do you want to get out like quietly, Manga Cetra, or do you want to just get out and see if you?
I just leave, not really caring about if I'm making too much noise or not.
Yeah. So basically, you open your tent. Zell, you hear this. As you wake up, what do you wish to do?
Don't really suppose there's anything. Just
Yeah.
here moving about.
Yeah.
Don't say anything odd.
No. Yeah.
It's Blitz.
Yeah. Yeah, Blitz, you do feel like a strong tether that's pulling you back towards Faladan, and you feel like going there with your friends is going to invoke a load of danger. You don't know why, but there's this feeling of dread and like something very familiar to you that you can't exactly remember what it is yet. and you just can't get that vision out. Those eyes, those glowing, piercing eyes, just staring at you.
Okay, so I'm gonna do some training just to try and get my mind off of things.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
What do I
We're
need
gonna
to do?
roll. What do you want to train? Do you want to train your dog, wolf again? Sorry, why did I say dog? Your wolf again, or do you want to just
Is
train?
my wolf awake?
Oh, your wolf's awake. He was kind of worried about you as he saw you walked out because you see you were like in a bit of a like shit look.
Yeah, I'll train my wolf.
Okay, roll a d20 to see how well your training goes. Just a straight up d20, and I'm gonna say add your intelligence to this, since you're getting used to training your wolf now.
My intelligence is -1.
Oh shit! He would like to rage. Anyway, sorry, go on.
He's got an intelligence of 8.
11. It doesn't go too bad this time round. You've gotten more used to training your wolf. Could you roll a roll a d20? No penalties. Just to see the percentage. You tried to you yeah, so you did spend like an hour in the morning training your wolf, and you're trying to teach him how to keep the blade in his mouth without knocking it off as he attacks, but every time he hits the tree it kind of just flings out of his mouth.
Okay.
And he's tried his absolute best here, and he's just like like he knows he's failed you. But he is 23% of learning how to use the blade.
How much?
23%.
Okay. So I walk over to my wolf and I pet it on its head and I say to it, the only reason why I put up with you so much is because I think she would have really liked you.
And the
And
wolf,
then I go off to go get some food.
he follows you with a wagging tail because it's like he likes me really. He's just like the wolf knows. So yeah, he follows off with you. Zell, what would you like to do since you're up?
I suppose I'll get up.
Mm-hmm.
I might as well start training in dual wielding since I started it, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Could you roll a d20 for me? Add your intelligence since you're now getting used to training as well.
Goody. That's a +3.
Oh, good.
Wait, no, what? Just straight up intelligence?
Yeah, just roll a straight up intelligence roll.
What, saving throw or just intelligence?
No, just intelligence. Straight up intelligence.
No, intelligence first.
Oh shit! Roll a d100. Nat 20, because this is something. Okay, you are 65% into dual wielding.
Nice.
Whoa.
I need it
Yeah.
for my second dagger.
We're gonna have to use a bar on this one because my pencil's not doing well. So yeah, 60. Because you were from 45 and now you're on 65%, like trained.
I just noticed that if it was a double roll, it was a nat 20 and a nat 1.
It was. I just realised it was disadvantage. You would have just fell over and flat on your face. But anyways, so you're both had an hour of training. You've gone to get food. Do you want to get rations, or are you going to join Zell with the food?
I'll join Zell.
Okay, so are you going to eat rations, or are you going to hunt?
Might as well hunt. Not that I'm that great at it, but
yeah. So that would be a survival check, but since you have Blitz helping you out, it'd be with advantage. Yes.
okay, that's not too bad, roll.
You managed to actually hunt. You hunted a deer. Which is a good meal for you and Blitz, and you managed to pick out also like veg and leaves that you can use to actually sort of cook with it. Are you gonna try to cook, or are you gonna try and let Blitz do it?
I think my cooking's probably be shit, wouldn't it?
let's see. I'm gonna check the character sheet and see what you guys would need to do to cook. Because I'm thinking it might be more survival still.
Yeah, my survival's 1.
Blitz, do you want to help or do you want to watch him suffer cooking?
I'll watch him suffer.
Another survival roll then.
Yeah, it's one more survival roll. Make it count.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Something's going on here.
That's either a glitch, but I'll allow it. Yeah. So you managed to actually get together quite a somewhat decent meal for what you can do. So you said you're no cook, so you managed to like sort of like, you know, break down some herbs, sprinkle it somewhat over. It looks a bit messy, but it looks delicious though, and it smells delicious. And you kind of like sort of like, you know, get some like bits aside, put some mushrooms in, because, you know, not the hallucinogenic ones, I will add. This is the ones you can eat and you'll be fine. And what do you want to make? Like a stew, or do you want to make more of a like sort of like a venison sort of rough dinner, I should say? Because I'm not going to go too crazy, because like you said, you're not a decent cook.
I'd say stew probably. And any of the giblets, chuck it to my wolf, because you know what he likes.
Yeah, the wolf just goes nom 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 nom. And obviously Blitz joining because you've got quite a few leftovers, because you managed to actually cook this quite well, and you managed to not get any dodgy bits in there. Blitz, you smell it, and it smells really fucking good despite the rough look of the dinner. And you can tell he's not experienced with cooking, but it just smells really good. It's just like, oh, that smells good. It kind of reminds you actually when you was little, when you was ill, like someone used to cook this for you. And it brings back sort of like almost great memories, and it does distract you from these eyes that seem to be always glaring for you in the mind for like that moment, and it brings you back to better times. So
I just smile to myself.
yeah. And as you dish up, you had your breakfast, obviously. As it was a good roll, do you, Zell,
Yes.
roll a 1d4, and whatever you do, you can add it to your temporary HP. You get 1 extra hit point temporarily.
1.
Yeah, you know where it says temporary hit points on your health?
Yeah.
Put that as 1.
Same for Blitz, or
Same for Blitz. Blitz doesn't have to roll. This is because of what you cooked. This is the result of your meal.
damn it, why did you get me to roll it? Can't it be a D4 with advantage?
No, I'm sorry. You're not that good of a cook. If you learn to cook, then I will. But no.
Surely because it was just such a fumble.
It was good for what you can do.
Yeah, so with advantage with the
No,
better.
you're no cook. You're no cook. Don't you try and dodge this out of me.
Hey, I need my tank to have more hit points. I think I've got more hit points than the tank.
But anyways, yeah, you get 1 extra hit point, which is great. As you are eating Blitz, you get these flashes, almost like ordained images of 3 people in the cloaks. It's actually like the shape of the Wanderers, and they point towards Faladan and they say to face your destiny. You know, and they look at you with sad eyes as well, knowing that this is a dangerous task when you see under the hoods. It is almost like you are getting visions from these people, and the same cold eyes behind them still glare at you. What would you wish to do now? Now you have eaten, you have packed away, you look to others the tents. Destiny calls to you. What do you do?
So I ignore it and I say to Zal, let's get going to return the money. Yeah.
Are you going to try and return with the party, or are you going to try and be like, you're going to try and separate from the group?
No, I'm going to stay with Zal on the group.
I mean, with Zell, but are you going to try and you and Zell just go, since Zell's already up?
Yeah, because the rest ain't up yet.
Yeah. All right. As the rest ain't up, you go to the cart. Zell, you notice he's not bothering to wake anyone else up.
I'll keep that to myself for now. Keep an eye on him, see
What happens?
what's going on.
Okie doke. That's fine. Okay, so you get on your cart. Let's go to the world map. You tie the cart well on, sort of like, you know, the other on the horse and stuff like that. Since like, luckily there was no other horses used, and then put like the second cart like tied behind the first cart, if you get what I mean. So you make like a trail. It's going to be a struggle for the horse, so it will slow it down. So if you want, I will give you the chance to see if you can find any horses to help the other horse out.
That would be what, a nature check or something.
It will be a nature check.
I suppose might as well look.
Yes.
If am I getting help there or?
Yeah, I'll help.
Yep.
All right, so with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You look around you and you look at the cage, and since it's gone a bit quieter, some of the wildlife has come near the area again. You do hear a distant neigh, I'll say about 50 feet away from you.
I suppose go and investigate.
Okay, roll an investigation check. If Blitz is helping, again with advantage.
Yeah. 21.
Oh, nice! Nice roll. So as you walk, like I say, as you go quietly, because you don't want to scare any animals, you 50 feet away, you open the bush because you're behind the bush, and you see a couple of horses. One has sort of like stuff already on them. Obviously, it might have been from a previous battle. The other one looks completely wild. You got two horses.
Do we need to do animal handling on them or?
How are you going to approach this?
Well, we definitely know one's domesticated, so approach the domesticated one first.
Blitz, what would you wish to do?
I was gonna say we go after one each.
Okay, so you're going to go for the more wild one, Blitz, yeah?
Yeah, I'll go for the wild one.
I want both of you to roll animal handling checks normally, because you're both doing separate horses.
So it's just the first result, basically.
Yeah, it is the first result.
That one.
Blitz tries to... You know when you do like the whole, whoa, whoa. And you come in a little bit too fast, and because of what you look like, it turns around and it tries to kick you in the chest for 12. Does that hit?
Does he need to do an athletics?
No, it doesn't.
You literally dodge out the way, but you fall on your ass, and the horse just stampers off. As for you, Zell, you kind of... You seem to have a natural affinity with animals. And you put your hand on the horse's nose, ordering your wolf to come round behind to make sure the horse doesn't try anything funny. And you stroke it, and it's perfectly calm.
Okay. So lead it to the other horse to
Yeah.
latch it on.
Yeah, so you latch it on. I'm not going to get you to do a roll for that, because you've done it with the other horse. You should know how to do it with this. Right, anyways, so you guys latch everything, or get everything ready. You guys, you look behind you. Before, I'm going to actually copy it, paste one of you. Hold on. Since Blitz, you are leading this party now. Let's go on to the world map. And we're going to scroll out. And we're going to paste you on. So we're going to make that a little bigger. I don't know why it's done that funny thing. There we go. I think Roll20's been a bit naughty today. And then we'll just widen you out just to... There we go. So you start at the same place as Clover, essentially.
We're still on the same map.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to move that tag because every time I click on something, you know, like when it goes, oh, yeah, right, you're now on the same tag. So sorry about that.
Just got moved down to where we are.
Yeah. So I've just put Blitz over. Who wants to try and drive the horse?
I suppose since I've had experience driving on the way, I might as well.
Roll me a driving check.
Riding or
Riding. Yeah. No, it's nothing. It says riding. Just roll a straight up D20 and add your dex.
Ooh. So what? Just do dex?
Yeah, just do a straight up dex check.
Fuck.
And the wheel snaps because you roll 1d4.
Oh god.
Oh, you're lucky. Right. So you only move to about literally a mile away from Clover as the wheel falls off because you were not careful and not looking about where you're driving. You hit a hard rock. Luckily, nothing comes. You got a chance to repair the wheel quickly. It doesn't look like it's big damage. It just looks like it just popped the wheel off.
So what's that? A strength check?
It'll be... Has any of you got any sort of like repair tools or anything?
No. Thieves tools, the only thing I've got. Disguise kit, forgery kit, that ain't gonna do crap.
If you're gonna lift it, I'm gonna say if you're both helping each other, it would have been it would be a disadvantage, but because you're helping each other, it roll into a normal roll. So could you roll me a intelligence check and a strength, and Blitz roll a strength check because obviously
I do intelligence and Blitz does
strength. It's just a straight up check.
Nice.
Is it I do strength?
Strength is a D20 plus strength. So you just click on your strength stat. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is literally a straight up strength check. Yep. Okay. Now, so like I say, it was a little bit heavy, but as you struggle, you just about get it up, just to help. Obviously, Zell. And Zell, you kind of actually work out by yourself that you just put the wheel on, and you use like something like your dagger as a hammer to get it in, and then you do a little few things because it was quite self-explanatory to you. Could you roll me a D10?
1d10.
Yeah.
8.
Because you did so well on your repairs, you have 8% driving experience because now you know how to fix them. So you won from 25. I need to get my calculator out, and I keep forgetting to do this every time.
Where's my driving experience? Where did I write that down?
It should be on your. If it is on your character sheet, it should be on like the information part.
Oh no, I was writing it down separately, like just experience percentages.
Yeah, at the moment I think I've worked out it's 33%.
Not was it 53?
Oh.
I've got 53 sitting here.
Oh, right, driving, right. So if it's 53 plus 8, yeah?
Yes, that'd be 61.
Yeah, all right. 61%. Now, this is only in the middle of the day. Obviously, you still had some stew left over, so I'm guessing you have that quickly for lunch.
Yep.
Right. Do you want to try and carry on? And get back to Faladan as much soon as possible?
I suppose so.
Roll a D20.
Oh, what? Just straight up D20
Dex check, yeah.
Dex check.
This will be
That's better.
That is better. It's you get a bit more comfortable, right? Blitz, you don't feel any wheels popping off. Could you roll me a D6 for your percentage for your driving? And I'm going to see how far you get.
So that's 66 now for driving, right?
Yeah. You managed to get to the crossways. It's going to go to evening. Okay. I need to check something. Give me a second, people. As you drive across, like normally you have encounters. You see like a bunch of dead goblins. And it's like, this is not like the bounty hunter goblins. These are just wild goblins, but they've been slaughtered like absolutely professionally. Like this looked like this was a quick battle, and no one but the goblins got hurt. It's almost like someone else is taking on jobs at the moment.
Interesting.
If you wish to investigate, I'll allow it, or if you just want to either set up camp or you want to carry on. But if you do carry on throughout the night, it will be an exhaustion point until you have a long rest.
I suppose we might as well investigate if Blitz is up for that.
Yeah.
Roll an investigation check.
Hey, both of us.
Who's rolled first?
I got 17.
Yeah, both roll. I want to see what both of you see.
Oh gosh, my investigation's not good.
Ooh.
You look at it and it's just an absolute bloodbath. These goblins were torn apart absolutely violently. And as for you, you look at one of the goblins more closely, as they've been stripped of their armor and weapons and anything like valuable. You see 2 bite marks. One of them looks completely drained to the bone.
Ooh. That's not good.
So, would you like to
Would I know what that bite mark means, or
roll an intelligence check?
Nice, that's a good stat. With a shit roll.
It's 17.
Yeah. I consider
there are many creatures that can. Thank you for the follow, Dragon12, and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. But anyways, yeah. So essentially, you know there are a few creatures that can do this, and probably can produce those puncture runes. But looking at the way they've been torn apart, it might be humanoid in nature, but you're not completely sure.
Humanoid creature that bites and takes blood.
Maybe humanoid. But
Maybe.
it's the possibility at the way they've been torn asunder, but it could be a creature that can do that as well. But it looks like it might be humanoid in nature, the way they've been slaughtered.
Fun.
Right. So are you resting for the night? Or are you going to try and get to Faladan ASAP?
Blitz.
I say let's rest to avoid exhaustion.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we never know what's going to happen when we hit Faladan.
Yeah. You obviously, everything you rest up. Obviously, after the nice meal you've had, I'm going to say you keep your temporary HP for now until you wake up. Because,
and go.
Yeah, and it will go. You have rested for the night. You get up. The stew is gone. Would you like to hunt or use your rations?
I suppose hunt.
Yeah, let's hunt.
Survival check for me, please.
Both of us.
Yes.
Ooh.
See what Blitz does. Not natural 20, but a 20. That's pretty good. Yeah, you guys actually found a bit of game because you guys thought it'd be better off to split up to kind of grab stuff since it's just you two and you could do it discreetly. Yeah, you seem to get used to hunting. Both of you bring back like a bunch of rabbits actually. You seem to be in the same wavelength in the hunting, and obviously you brought back some herbs and stuff. Does anyone want to cook it, or do you want to just straight up put it in a pot?
Might as well cook it. Get some temporary hit points.
Do you want to? Do you want to try? You want to try and get a good cook again?
Yeah.
Roll and another survival check. I don't know if this wants to join in cooking.
Well, okay, yeah, I'll help.
His advantage. You're trying to remake that wonderful stew you made.
19.
You actually, you remember from what you did last time. I'm not going to say Nat 20 is going to give you temporary hit points again. It's just more of you are more used to cooking now. Could you roll me a D100 and take half?
Who?
Both of you.
100s.
9.
You're 9% in cooking. Blitz, you somehow like throughout you remember back then, like when you somehow you live in this sort of really nice house, and you've always been curious about what your cook was doing, and you remember how he cooked and how it smelled, how he did it, and you paid really good attention because you seem to like the way things are cooked, and your 90% way of learning. Oh no, it's half that, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah, so it'd be like
Let me calculate.
49.
Yeah, you're 49%
Jeez.
learning to how to be proficient at cooking. That was an amazing roll, Blitz. By the way, even I was like, holy shit, that's good. Lucky I said half. Yeah.
Do we do training again before?
If
we
you
start
want
off?
to, this is your adventure, guys. If you want to train,
Might as well try and get stuff better.
okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna train with my wolf.
Are you going to join in this trade, or are you going to train separately?
I'm going to do dual wielding again to try and get that up.
Are you going to train with each other though, or are you going to separately train?
That would give advantage, wouldn't it, on the roll?
It will if you want to.
Okay,
Might as well, it can help
might as
out.
well, yeah.
Roll with advantage, both of you.
And
What am I rolling?
Are you training your wolf, by the way, Blitz, or is this for you?
No, for my wolf.
Okay. Yeah, you're rolling both an intelligence check with advantage.
ooh, good intelligence, good stat.
My intelligence is not good.
If you get a stat that 20, it won't matter.
Advantage though, so
5.
Oh no.
it's a good thing we had the advantage.
Yeah. Right. So, yeah, I was going to say because that is yeah, true. It's not even a natural one, but I'll take the advantage, which is 5. Lucky for you, Blitz. Since you're doing quite well and you're training at the moment, Zell, you kind of help him out. So because you're trying to help him out as well, I would have said just straight up roll a D100, but now it's D100 and halved for both of you because you're helping Blitz.
29.
All right.
That's an awkward half.
Yeah, just round it up.
So 15.
Yeah, 15.
Mine's round up 9.
Right, so you are teaching your dog the way of the blade.
Ooh.
And was it 9 for you, Blitz, yeah?
Yeah.
So if we add 960. Now I've got maths myself. Calculator again. I keep deleting the calculator when I should minimize it. Right, so you are 65. 9. Your wolf is actually starting to get used to using the blade. He's not going to be. He can swing it now at not disadvantage, but he hasn't learnt the skill yet. So,
Cool.
but he's getting there. He's 74% away, so a lot better than before. As for you,
15 on top of 65, that is 80.
are you 65 as well? With the
I'm
twin
65 before I had the.
Yeah.
Because I got 15, so that would be.
Yeah.
80.
So you're 80% way learning because you put it on your character sheets. Looks like I don't need to keep track. Thank you for doing that.
I've not got it on my character sheet. I've got a bit I'm writing down on the side.
Oh, on the side. Yeah, so if you can put it on your character sheet under other information, it's because there's 3 separate bits. That will help you keep track of your thing as well. So future reference.
Well.
I'll keep track of manga, etc. for now, since you're already keeping track. So
Would that be ability, like add abilities or?
no, it should
Where's
be
the-
other notes if you're training, and then once you learn it, you put it on your feet, and then delete the training because you've trained to done it. If you get what I mean.
Other
It should. Do you want me to go through it with you guys on the sheet?
Yeah, I can't see it on the sheet. That's why.
If we go on Benjamin's seat, just to help you out and teach you a lot. So there should be, it should be under bio. Purposes are additional features and traits. If you put it additional features and traits, you could put it there, and put your
additional features and traits.
Yeah, and then put so many percentage towards, because then that will keep track of what you're doing. And obviously, if it's for your wolf, just put the wolf.
So we've got cooking.
Yeah.
Equals 9%.
Yeah.
That's a percent, John.
Yes.
Dual wielding.
Okay. Are you ready to carry on?
Percent and driving.
Yeah.
Skill equals 66%.
Okay.
I don't think I've got anything from a wolf yet.
No, I don't think you have trained your wolf anything. I know Blitz is learning, just teaching the wolf at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
And cooking.
And I have cooking at 49%.
Yes. Fucking hell.
One
day.
9.
Right. So, are you comfortable with driving today? Your driving rolls have been absolutely naff, haven't they?
Yeah. That's where my naff scores have been. So it's
Here you go, Blitz, your turn.
nah.
No, you're stumbling.
Getting better slowly.
You're getting better slowly. All right, roll a driving check, which is a straight up dex check.
Which is a good stat for me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're getting there actually. Aha! Finally.
It wasn't an that though.
No, roll a d8 to see how far you go.
3.
You get very close. You're on the borders of Faladan. You're literally on the borders of Faladan.
So how much is that up my riding skill by?
Roll a D100, half it, because you did roll really well. If it was a nat 20, it would have been straight up D100. Yeah.
11. Round up to 12. That's 6. So that's 72.
72%. You're getting driving. Your driving's getting a lot smoother. Obviously, Blitz noticed because he had a rough sleep from when you first started riding it. And he
stepped through it.
Yeah, he stepped through it, but he's like, bum, 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 bum. But he's noticing it's a lot smoother. You're getting very used to it. You're on the borders. Nothing's, I'm going to say, is going to happen because you're literally seeing guards perimetering, which is quite strange actually because it's a peaceful town. You see like local town militia, like it's not like a big group, it's just like 2 or 3 people like going around, and you can see them passing you as well. Like they're looking out for something almost.
So can I call to one of them and say, like, what's going on?
Yeah, you can.
So I stop the next person to walk by and say, excuse me, what's going on?
It's the young man that has a bit more common sense than the old guy. And he goes, he goes, oh, you're back. Did you deal with the problem? I heard you were going out.
What's
yeah, they're dead.
They're dead. They're dealt with. Yeah, they were definitely dead. But yeah, he looks at you and goes, oh, wow, where are your friends? Like, I don't see them about.
They'll be around sooner or later.
Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, he looks at you and goes, oh, did something bad happen? Like, you know, like what's going on?
No, nothing bad really. Just meeting up again later.
Oh, anyways, what did you want to stop me for? He looks at you.
Oh, what, man? Blitz,
Blitz. He's looking at Blitz because Blitz told him to stop.
Yeah.
There seems to be something going on here. I was just wondering, something happened while we was gone.
Well, after the Red Bandits, we've had like these like sort of mercenary people come to town. They don't seem to be causing trouble, but other than you guys, all of a sudden they've been taking up jobs left, right, and center. There's one who dealt with a goblins. Looked pretty terrifying, so we're kind of upping our guard because we don't want to be in the same position as last time. And yeah, there's some right odd folk around. Like not you guys, obviously. You guys are more than welcome, but it's kind of put us on edge, and we don't know why. It's like there's a chill down our spines.
Are these mercenaries still here?
One is he's just claiming his prize for killing the goblins. I'm not sure where they were, but you know, carrying out some wild goblins. As you guys remember, that's what you came across.
Could I inquire
Yep.
if this isn't metagaming too much?
Yes.
When we had the goblins that were armoured, wasn't it, that attacked us? They had the certain armour.
Oh, they had the logo. Yeah.
Yes. Could I inquire if the logo looked like...
Since you remembered, I'll allow it, because what I will do is, if you've forgotten what it is, I will get you to roll a history check for here on out. But well done from...
So we've got one of the armour with us.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, you remembered, so you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Is if you forget and go, oh shit, what it is, I'll get you to roll a history check.
So I'll grab one of the armours out. Go. Are they wearing armour like this?
The logo was tattooed on the guy's chest, but we only saw him when he's indoors. He's kind of shrouded like most of the time. But yeah, he doesn't like to go out much unless it's at night or he's wearing like a very like well covered and looks like quite arcane cloak. It definitely doesn't look like a normal cloak.
Could I do a check because I investigated the corpse? Because that would narrow down like what I know about him.
I would say do.
That's what I want to know. What check should I do for that?
What's your history with knowledge? Like, did you have an education in what? And don't metagame for this. I want honesty.
No, there would have been, general history, because of my background, which I can't say much, which you know of.
Yeah, okay. I would say do an intelligence check. Just a normal intelligence check.
Oof.
Because you're keeping an eye on Blitz, and because he's been acting oddly, you can't get it out of your mind what's bothering Blitz. It's you can't really recall right now.
Yeah.
But you do keep in mind, obviously, with the puncture holes in the neck, the body's way they've been flayed and teared apart. You keep it in mind.
That he seems to be averse to sunlight.
Yeah. You kind of like, you don't know what it is and you're not too sure, but you're getting groanly suspicious, obviously, of what it might be. That's what that ones get you. I'm very sorry it had to keep it vague.
Yeah. Problem is, it's got the shit wrong. If it was an advantage, it would have been fine.
Yeah, sadly, but
Problem is, it's nat 1 plus a 3, so it's a 4. So it's
nat 1's nat 1. Sadly, it's an automatic fail, like a nat 20's automatic success. Well, natural 20, we say, a natural 1's.
Yeah.
Just to make sure everyone knows when if they're first time playing with their friends or what. Yeah, so what do? Do you want to let the boy go, or do you think, like, are you going to pry?
See what Blitz wants with that, if he wants to.
I'm ready to let him go.
Could we, before we let him go, let him know that we found that the Alts had a horde of stuff that they captured?
He's actually was eyeing up the cart, wondering, like, you came back with more than you have. But yeah, you tell him about what's in the cart. It's like, oh god, everyone will be so happy. Yeah, if you go to the town mayor, he will definitely reward you for your efforts.
Really?
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Yeah. Because obviously you took on the job.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Where do you want to go?
I suppose we continue on into the town.
Yeah.
Yeah, you continue into the town. I'm going to copy this again. And when we're going to go into the town square. Where are you? I just need to look for the goddamn map. Town map. Ah, there you are. So, obviously, you have returned to Faladan. Let's see. We're going to paste you here. We're just going to say you're on the miner's trail sort of thing as you arrive. Is there any stops you want to make first?
Don't think we've really got anywhere.
Yeah, we can head straight there.
So you go to town hall. As you, I'm going to say halfway, roll perception check, both of you.
So what? Just Oh yeah, perception there.
Yeah.
Is it with advantage?
No. Because both of you are looking different separately.
Is it with advantage?
I would say, if you want, you can use your natural perception, which should be on your sheet.
Yeah, it's one above what that is.
So you want to use that?
Yeah, because it's 13 for my passive.
And Blitz, you rolled 11. Do you want to use your passive perception? I sound like Porky Pig. Oh, folks. Anyways.
Where is my passive perception?
It's sure.
Just under skills.
Just under skills, yeah. It should say. Hold on, let me have a look. Just
passive wisdom in brackets perception.
Yeah.
I don't see that.
It is. Yeah, it's right under the skills. So it says acrobatics, animal handling, right under there, and yours is 13.
Oh, yeah, then let me use my passive perception then.
Yeah, so you look around and you can see the overall tone. Everyone's on edge. You do see like a few people of different like races with the logo on their chest or on their armor. Like almost like, you know, not really taking over, but they're looking at the board for jobs or asking around and stuff like that. But they're very, you could feel this tension around the area. Like, because all these new people have arrived, if you get what I mean. And they're a bit like, oh, what's going on here? We now had this and now this is going on. Nothing really happens unless you want to do anything about what you just saw.
So none of them look overly suspicious.
No, it's more like it looks like they're looking for jobs and they're looking tough doing it.
I suppose just continue on like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You continue on to the hall. As you're just about to enter the door, yeah, we'll make the small one here. As you just about enter the door, you hear the door open in front of you, and walks out a very cloaked figure, and his face is covered, and all you see is darkness. Does any of you, do any of you want to do an arcane check? Because you get this like weird vibe.
Mine's a 3, so unless Blitz's is better.
Arcane check.
That should be under your wisdom, I believe. Should be
it's an intelligence one.
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah, his intelligence is -1 unless he's proficient at Arcana.
I suppose I'll do my Arcana check then, since I've got higher.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Come on, lucky roll. Not natural, but 20.
You sense from the cloak itself very powerful magic from the cloak. He looks up. He sees you, Blitz, and gives you a very inspecting glare, like he's trying to check you out. And then he looks at you, and he looks up and down. And he goes, and he looks at you and goes, "So, you here to do jobs as well?"
Yes.
Well, we've already dealt with a bunch of goblins on the hilltop, so don't bother. We've taken all the jobs. Just take what you got and go. And he walks past you. And as he walks past you, he kind of shoulder bumps you, Blitz, in a very sort of aggressive manner, and then walks off.
When he goes past Blitz, because he's shoulder bumping, can I try and see if I can do a sleight of hand to grab anything that he might have?
I am going to do a sleight of hand check, and I'm going to roll against you.
Oh. Okay.
Yes!
Natural! 20.
You literally you put his hand in his cloak, and you felt a whoosh of wind pass your hand, but you were so quick and so ninja-like. You grabbed a coin purse and you pulled it out and you tuck it in your jacket. As you do that, he looks at you very suspiciously and then laughs at you and walks off.
Okay.
Do you want to look in the bag?
Yeah, I'll have a look in the bag.
You look in the bag. There was 100 gold.
Jeez.
So you can put that in your inventory, or you could keep it to yourself and share, or whatever you want to do.
Split with Blitz, 50 each.
You both get 50 gold each then.
I was hoping more something to tell what he was doing here or something, not gold.
No, all you grab was a sack. It's he's you get the vibe. He's a very well guarded character, but you did manage to steal some gold.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he had anything suspicious.
Well,
I wasn't aiming for gold.
When you were touching him, you felt like a bare body side, and the only part that was clothed was literally like his lower half, where you grabbed the gold from.
Natural 20 though.
Yeah, that was brilliant. And that was a really hard roll, by the way.
Oh, you got like 20 or something.
I got like 18. Yeah, but like you say, you got a cold, misty glare off him. Like he gave you a cold look, like he almost knew what you was up to. But he wasn't too sure because you were that fucking sneaky. Because way you hear the whoosh, that was him reacting to you.
It was almost like it was magic.
Almost like he sensed it, but it was like a sort of natural reaction, like very professional, honed in senses, basically.
But because it was done professionally, he was a bit like,
Yeah, a bit like, I'm not too sure. I didn't grab anything, but I know something's going on, sort of thing. That's why he gave you a look. Yeah. What do you want to say? What you did to Blitz? Because this was so quick. Like it just looked like it was just like not even an interaction happened.
So I didn't notice it.
No, because literally because he was that sneaky. He was like, it was like, oh okay.
She was all ninja-like. She was.
So was Ninja. Go Ninja. Go Ninja. Go. Go. Go.
So yeah, I let Blitz know that. Yeah, there's definitely something magical about him.
Well, his cloak. You got that from.
Yeah, and also the whooshy sound.
Yeah. The whoosh. Yeah, you don't know what it was, but it was very quick, very fast reflexes.
I felt magical, the way it was.
Not really magical, just more really fast, and you could feel like a gust of wind pass your arm, like when someone makes a quick action. But it felt like a gust of wind of how fast he was.
I say I get an eerie vibe from him as well, and we probably should just stick to what we're doing here
and keep an eye out for him and his associates.
Yeah.
I suppose we go to see the mayor.
Yeah. So you go in. You say, yeah, you've done this. Blah blah blah. One of the town's guards stepped beside your cart as you came in because he saw your cart and stepped beside it, and you see. You see Tiberius actually get really stressed out.
Ooh.
He's going through papers, trying to make sure all the bookings are checked, because there's been a lot of paperwork. He hasn't noticed you, by the way. Hold on, let me roll. Yeah, he doesn't notice you. His head is too down in his work.
Oh, of course it is.
So what do?
I clear my throat to get his attention.
Yeah, you go, and he goes, oh, hello. I'm Tiberius. Oh, it's you again. Hello. Sorry, I'm not very observant sometimes. he just gives you a very like, oh shit, what do I do? Look, sorry, would you like to sit down and have a cup of tea, or would you like to talk business? And he just quickly gets out some biscuits that was buried underneath paperwork. Just there you go.
I suppose get straight down to business.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to say?
Oh, we dealt with your alt problem. Piece of cake.
Oh, many people had difficulties with town militia. That's why I put a bounty out. But I'm glad you dealt with it. Have you got proof that you dealt with them?
Yeah, we've got all the horde that they had outside. To return.
More specifically, he kind of looks at you guys. Just in case you might be playing something, is there like any physical thing you got, like you've dealt with these orcs? Roll a history check, since you're umming.
Yeah, I was trying to think, did we grab loot off him? That was what I was...
You did, and you did show... You remember the armor that you showed the boy and the weapons?
I'll grab them out and show...
You just dump it on his desk, do you? Just like...
Yeah. Scrolls flying everywhere.
Yeah, scrolls fly everywhere. Actually, roll a strength check. I want to see how hard you want to do this.
Oh, my strength ain't too great.
Yeah. You slam it and papers go everywhere. And Tori's just like, what do you... And he looks at the armor. And he has a very concerned look because he sees the logo. Oh,
Is this enough proof for you?
yes, but this is more concerning than I thought. I thought it was just a bunch of bandits, you see, but if these people are involved that recently came to town, then these bounty hunters that they call themselves are not exactly caring about their clientele. He just coughs to himself and he looks rather nervous. And he's deep in thought. Obviously, he's kind of forgotten about the job, so I don't know if you guys want to press him for money or you want to press him for what he's talking about.
Well, I have my intimidating dragonborn that's not a dragonborn with me.
Let's...
Press him for what he's talking about now.
You may have noticed some of these people with the same logo, if I'm correct, if you have noticed.
Yeah, what about them?
Well, they've been trying to take jobs all over the place. I just thought they were just looking for coin and money and trying to earn a good, honest living, but this, if they're doing jobs for unsavory people as well, this is very concerning. He just looks at him like, To me, it may seem like we may have a situation on our hands. I don't want a repeat of the bandits that came here. If the ones that you dealt with, obviously. He looks at you in a very serious tone.
Do you want us to dig anything up on them without being obvious?
If you could dig some information, that would be great. I mean, but there's only 2 of you, I've noticed. Where are your friends?
About. We'll meet up with them at a later stage.
Okay, and he looks at you, Blitz, to see if you wanted to answer the question as well.
Don't worry about our friends. Me and Zdal are more than enough to deal with this situation.
He looks at you closely to see if you're hiding something, but he doesn't see anything in particular. Like, he's just like, well, you've been forthright and you've been about justice so far, so there's no much doubt to what you guys have done for us so far. I will make sure these items are returned to the proper places. Now, if I remember correctly, you guys have done other things, if I remember correctly, like borrowing this cart. Maybe you should return. I noticed you have an extra horse.
Yes, we found false by the bandits.
Well, if you want to return the cart, and I don't know if you want to rest in the inn or do something else in the meantime or investigate, you are more than welcome. But I may ask you as a favor, please report any concerning findings to me.
Sure, we can do that.
Anyways, I must get back to work. And he kind of... Oh, I almost forgot. He picks up a sack, places it down. Obviously, there was more of you.
Yeah.
He give you about 200 gold to split between yourselves.
So that's between 6, but might as well split it between everyone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or we keep that aside for when we meet up with the others, and then split it then.
Okay, just put it in one of your inventory. You got 200 gold.
Yeah, I'll put in treasures.
Yeah, treasures. Yeah, he kind of looks at you and gives you a nod. He goes, "Now, if you excuse me, with the mess you made, if you mind if I keep this evidence as well?
Yeah, no problem.
There's things I must organize and must set up a town meeting as soon as possible."
So that was what, one of the broken armors.
Yeah, that's one of the broken armors you got. So take one off your inventory because he's keeping that for evidence.
And then one non-sword, wasn't it? Or
he tells you to keep the sword. He just wants the armor.
right.
Because he's got no reason to doubt your word so far, but he wants to keep this back as evidence.
Because the armor's got the
Logo.
The logo.
so.
Yeah. And he might, he doesn't say anything, but you got the vibe he may need you soon for this meeting, for this concerned look of his. And he kind of just goes through, starts sorting his day out. Do you want to exit? And where do you want to go next?
Suppose we go to the farm, drop off the cart.
Yeah.
What about the other cart with all the other goods? Is that someone else sorting that
out? Yeah, Tiberius is got, like, as you came out, Tiberius is kind of talking to the guards to just say, like, unload that, and then we'll sort it all out.
We'll unhook that and then just take the other cart.
Yeah. Because of your actions of choosing not to be selfish, and obviously instead, you are going towards neutral good, and you're on the border of chaotic good.
Ooh, nice.
So you both kind of go near good.
So I'm still chaotic neutral, but almost
tipping to chaotic good, and Mangazetra is near neutral good.
Cool.
Obviously you did it for payment, but the fact you chose to not keep the money for yourselves, that's the act of good, because you did it out of your good conscience, not for payment.
More like the good conscience of everyone else.
Yeah. So yeah. You head towards the Ador farm. So do you want to move you guys, or do you want to move yourselves?
Move over to it.
Okay.
There.
What, you approach the farm, you see actually the girl just sorting out the hay where one of the missing horses are. What do you do?
Let her know that we're here. So we've got the cart.
Oh, howdy there. She looks around and goes, "Where's everyone else?"
Split up for a bit. We'll be meeting up with them later.
Well, he looks at the cart. She looks over the cart and the horse and the extra horse. Like, I only remember giving you one horse. Where's the other one come from?
Oh, we found it on the way.
Oh, she actually gets a very delighted look in her eyes, and then she goes over to the cart and checks it for damages. There is seemingly no damage to the car at all. Apart from she noticed like the wheels a little bit wobbly, but it doesn't look like anything's cracked or broken.
Phew.
She looks at it when she looks at it and goes, "This wheel's a little loose, but other than that, no problems at all. Immediately, no replacements. You've returned it quite well, and I appreciate that." And she looks at the other horse and actually pets it, and actually for quite natural with animals. And she looks at you and goes, "How much for this horse?"
Shit. Look, yes, a thing ain't there. What's the cost?
You could try to come up with a price.
I think they do have. In the book.
Yes, in the player's guide they do.
Yeah,
But if you want to look at it yourself, or you could try and try some money.
It's a riding horse, right?
Yes, this is a riding horse.
So they're saying that. Obviously, that would be you wouldn't be selling it for full price. So 75 wouldn't work
No.
because that's full price.
Yeah, that's very expensive, and especially you found out of nowhere. And she's
I
checking
suppose-
the horse out. Oh.
I suppose about 60 gold.
She looks at it and goes, and she's noticed that there's a scar on its neck. Doesn't impede its ability. And she pets it and goes, how about 30? Just looks at you, pointing to the scar on its neck.
Suppose, yeah, 15 gold each. That's nothing to sneeze at.
She nods. She goes back into the house, gets out the gold, and puts it in your hands, and goes, well, like I said, I lent you. Thank you for doing some business with me. I needed more horses, obviously, because we had a lack of them lately. And I'm glad you brought this little fella back. I think he'll be very good and very happy on this farm. And she pets it, and the horse is actually happy, sort of like leaning against her hand. You can tell she's got a very natural way with horses.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can mark 50 gold each for the both of you.
15 each.
Yeah.
He's 50.
Yeah, if you want to hire some horses anytime, I'll give you a town discount since you did help us out with that bounty hunter problem.
Thanks.
Just look at you like, sort of as you do that, like some of her supplies and coin have come to her, and she just kind of gives you a nod, like she knew you've resolved it, especially when you returned it in good condition. It's nice to have finally some reliable folk around here, I have to admit. Especially while all these dodgy looking people around here lately. But they don't bother me, so I don't bother them.
Do you know anything about them?
Apart from they just arrived in town and acted like they own the place, like they own every job available that comes through. I mean, if you look at the board, all the other jobs have been dealt with. Very quickly and efficiently, I might add.
Oh yeah, we know. They mentioned to us there's no point getting jobs.
Sadly, there's no more jobs here at the moment. Which is quite sad, but if it's between you and me, something don't seem right about them. She looks at you like worryingly as well.
That's good to know. We'll keep an eye on them.
Yes, please do. I don't think you could trust them for much longer. And then she kind of just, is there anything else you folks would like?
No, I think that covers everything.
Cool.
Blitz.
No, that's it.
And
Thanks again for letting us borrow your cart.
That's okay. Remember, if you want horses or even some produce, I'm more than happy to sell.
That's good to know. Thank you.
Again, for a tail discount. And she actually wraps like sort of like a finger on her head, twirling it, like smirking at Blitz. And then goes, it's like, whoa! She just looks at you, gives you a wink, and then just goes into the house. Do you want to make an insight check, Blitz? See what that was all about. No, you're just like, nope, go away. Don't want you.
Can I make an insight check to see if I...
Go on.
7.
She was basically flirting with Blitz. it was just, twirling her hair and just like looking at Blitz, like saying like, You're reliable, and I like that in a man, basically.
I'll just stand there chuckling to myself.
No, you get the vibe, like, with her, she's more of, she likes people who are, like, reliable and, you know, honest to themselves. And she gets that vibe of Blitz at the moment. Moving on. But yeah, as you're moving on, but like I say, it was just a little bit of a wink and walk. Nothing severe. So anyways, what do you guys want to do now? Do you want to head to the tavern? Do you want to try and investigate things, or what?
How close would it be till night? Like for resting and that?
It's midday now.
So we've got plenty of time to investigate.
Yeah, because you woke up and it was just literally like a trek, but because you've dealt with all the things, it's gone up to like say midday now.
I suppose we might as well do some investigations.
What would you like to do? How do you want to investigate this? All the bounty hunters, I'm assuming you're investigating.
Yeah. I suppose try and see if there's any specific areas that they're going to be around more than others. Like if they've got a certain base.
If you're going to do that, it's going to be a tour around town, and you could use your passive perception, and it'll be like an hour's walk around it, because this is not a very big town, but you want to walk around and see where that activity is the strongest.
Yeah, we can do that.
You walk around. Yeah. You walk around the town, and near Lion Shield Coaster, you do see around a bunch of bounty hunters standing around there. Just like doing nothing. Like they're almost like playing dice with each other. You could tell these are like the low sort of ranked ones, because they're just gambling, rolling dice, looking like punks essentially, but very professional looking, like almost waiting for a job. Yeah. You see like a half orc and a human and a goblin just playing dice with the same armor and the logo on their chests. How do you want to interact with this?
I suppose go towards them.
Yep.
And inquire if they would like us to join, if we could join the game.
Are you going to join in Blitz with this?
I'm gonna just observe.
They look at you, and the human, he looks at you, glares at you, goes, "What do you want?"
Oh, can I join in this game? It looks like it's a good time.
You got coin?
Yes, I do.
They look at each other and nod. And they kind of like scooch aside, because they're like sort of like sitting or kneeling, or, you know, like sort of like with their legs bent and their arms over their legs. And they kind of just put your hand, the human puts his hand, go, "Well, sit down then." And he looks at you, Blitz. He goes, "You joining in?"
Say no, but 10 gold that my friend here cleans up.
So you want to make a bet? And he's like looking at you, like betting on the game, essentially, not actually playing the game and betting. And he's like looking around and see like, and you see this like hooded figure. Again, the same hooded figure as before, as he was looking like sort of nearby at the board, because obviously the coasting lies like quite across the town hall. He kind of goes, points like, "Boss," and you see the cloaked figure walk and goes, "Yes." He wants to make a bear on this game. He needs someone to bear against, unless we want to make him scram. And the hooded figure, you just see this smile appear. Like a shielded smile, and he goes, "Okay, we shall make a interesting bet." And he looks at you, Blizz, and goes, "How much you want to bet that your friend cleans them out?"
10 gold.
10 gold. Let's make this a gentleman's bet. And he pulls in. his wallet and he kind of like flicks 20 gold and goes, 20 or nothing. What do you do?
I take out 30 gold, slam it down, and say I'm in.
Oh, you just make like, you got boss. I like you. And
It's his gold anyway.
yeah. Shit. He looks at you though and go, I'm gonna put in, and he flips 5 gold into the middle, and everyone else flicks 5 gold in the middle. What do you want to flick in?
I'll flick 10 gold in.
And they look at each other, confident of your abilities, are you? And they flick in another 5, all of them, and go, let's play some dice. Are you proficient in dice kit actually, Zell? I know one of you's proficient.
I do have the charlatan background, so I can have the choice with my tools. I can either have weighted dice or...
Oh, yes, I do remember you said you wanted weighted dice.
I'll be like, if you don't mind, I've got some dice of my own. Not that I don't trust you guys. You seem very...
They look at each other. Make a persuasion check.
Would that not be deception? Because it's...
Yeah, because you're persuading them to let them use your dice.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
16.
They look at each other. They look at Gabriel. Gabriel nods. Yeah, he nods. And the rest of them just nod and go. And then the goblin, and then they take out their dice. It's like, long as we get to use our dice then. We're only using one set, but since you want to use yours, I think it'd be fair that we can all use ours.
Can I see if there's anything dodgy about their dice?
Insight check to see if they're acting suspiciously in the game.
13.
You see nothing wrong with the dice, but they're planning something in case you're trying anything funny. Who is that? You want to roll first?
Gentleman first.
Okay. He goes, all right then, lady. You're getting rather cocky. Damn. The goblin froze. God damn it. The orc froze. Half orc froze, sorry. Pretty interesting. Zell, roll a d20. And do it with advantage because your dice are weighted.
1, 2. 13.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They're like, for fuck's sake. And they, you pick up, obviously, the remaining gold because you did 10 gold each. So you got the 10 gold back plus 30 for this round.
So 30 extra gold.
Yeah. Obviously, you got normal dice on you. So in case you want to like sneakily switch them out because they look similar.
Well, yeah, I've got sleight of hand, so I can do that.
Yeah. It's like, oh, look at you. Your friend is quite lucky. We could do another round, boys. He said the bet was he'd clean them all out. They just decided and went, they only got like 5 gold left between them. They flick all their 5 gold in.
I'll flick 5 gold in as well. But to make things interesting, I'll change dice on the
sleight of hand check. You do it very sneakily, like you're like looking like you're rolling dice in your hands, and you just use the other hand to sort of magic. You do like a magic trick almost. Gabriel watches you with keen eyes, and notices nothing so far. But you know Gabriel's got his eyes right on you, and you feel this chill down your spine, like almost he's trying to read you. Roll. And he goes, ladies first now. We ain't no gentlemen, aren't we? And they all nod.
9.
Goblin. Ah. Orc. Looks like it's my lucky day. And he takes his gold in. And Gabriel goes, look at that. Such bad luck. Do you want to do an insight check, Zell? And Blitz, are you watching for cheating?
Yes, I will do an insight.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, James.
Are you helping by keeping an eye on everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to roll insight?
Yeah, I'll get you to both roll insight.
So I rolled a 20, but is it with advantage?
Because Blitz's doing his own look. Unless...
Alright.
Yep, okay, so... As the goblin puts his hand in his cloak, you catch him, Zell.
I go,
Do you grab his hand or something?
yeah. Actually, I'll try sleight of hand, see if I can grab what he's without him realising.
Yeah, go ahead.
17.
Gabriel clocks onto you, but lets you do it. And he gives you a look of, he's quite impressed. Like, where you just like... So what you do with your sleight of hand, you switch his dice back to his normal dice without him even knowing it.
Nice.
I'll see what the others see. The human looks at the goblin and sort of clocks on, and he grabs the goblin's hand and goes, as you switch the dice back, go, "No cheating now. Ladies watching." And the goblin just mumbles to himself like, "Fucking razzle, razzle, razzle." And as your insight, you know he's trying to let him cheat, but because you spotted it and switched the dice back, he's trying to he's trying to deceive you.
What about the orc? What's he doing?
The orc didn't notice anything.
Did I not notice anything about the orc either?
No, you orc wasn't trying anything. The human was. It was the goblin that was trying something.
No. So the orc was just lucky on his roll.
Yeah, he just like he didn't notice anything, but he didn't try anything at the same time because you roll quite well.
I keep these current dice out because since the boss is watching, I don't want to be a bit too.
Yeah. Roll a d20.
Fudge.
Fuck! The goblin goes. Shit! The human goes. And because obviously it's 5 gold again.
Yeah.
The half was like, "Oh, I'm getting real lucky," and he pulls the game in, money in, and he looked at. Sorry.
Can I do another insight on him to see if he's been?
Go on, do an insight.
18.
He's gonna plan it soon, but he's playing honestly so far. Gabriel keeps watching you with his gaze. Last round, all or nothing, boys. They throw all their gold in. And the orc, because he won a bit, he put about 50 gold in. Are you going to match the orc's bet?
Yeah, and while I do that, I'll do a sleight of hand to try and...
Get the weighted dice.
Out.
Roll. Because you do... I was going to say with advantage, but that is your roll.
Yeah.
You put the dice out. They don't notice. He does.
Shit.
He does. The 3 goons don't notice, but Gabriel looks at you. There's nothing.
I'll give him a wink. A cheeky wink.
He smiles and chuckles at you. Roll.
So that's 50 gold, right, that he's putting?
Yeah, you're putting in 50 as well.
Yeah, so roll 2 d20s.
Yes.
Ooh. Now, why couldn't that have been what I was getting before?
Shit. You won! Because they only had... you have got back 110 gold.
Nice.
And you cleaned them out. They're just like, fuck's sake. And go, shit! Fuck! And the awful goes, oh. Gabriel looks really impressed with you. And he goes, right, beat it. Go and do some jobs. It's like, but there's no jobs around, boss. And Gabriel just glares at him and goes, then find something to do. Find a problem that's not apparent yet. And he glares at you really... He glares at them really deeply. They all grow pale with fear. And they run off. I'm sorry, my fellow compatriots are not gracious winners. What is your name? One of sleight of hand.
My name's Zell.
He rolls. Okay. Hold on. And I believe you have something on mine. Looks at you. Puts his hand out.
I give him 50 gold. You mean this?
Sneaky one. I tried to catch your hand and you were faster than my instincts gave me credit for. And he looks at you, Blitz, and goes, you are very interesting as well. And looks at you both. Go on.
I just ask him how, sir.
Well, there's not many of your kind around these parts. And just smiles and chuckles at you, leaving it ominous.
I don't respond.
It's almost like he knows something.
Yeah. He looks at you both and then goes, how would you like to join us?
Sure, we're not doing anything else at the moment.
Oh, no, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I mean, join our illustrious company.
And why would you do that?
Well, we pay a good fair wage for those who join us through searching means or impress us enough to offer them a job. Though some of these people, though, they are paying off the debts of bounties that cannot be paid for. We have going rates for each of our services. We don't just look at the reward, but we do offer our services. And you may know the stress of the mayor. We add additional fees depending on the dangers or the complications of the job that may occur. I think you can make quite a bit of money with us.
I'd go to Blitz. Might as well. It could help out.
I'm not in agreement.
He smiles very widely, hoping you would say that. Do you want to do an insight check?
Yes. Natural 20.
I don't think he wants you to exactly join, but he's looking at Blitz with extreme interest.
I'm going to, might as well utilize it.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly, I will use Psychic Whispers.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not in battle, I can use it without using it as an action.
Yep.
And I will use it to communicate with Blitz telepathically.
Yep.
And I'd go, he doesn't seem to really want us in there, his group, but he seems very interested in you.
Let's pretend to join them for now, so therefore we could probably get some more information.
That was the plan I was thinking of joining. I wasn't joining for joining sakes.
Cool, then let's get to it.
All right. So how you gonna try go about saying yes to him?
We go, yeah, sure, we join, but we should have some conditions.
Conditions, you say? What are
Yeah.
they? Please, let's go to the inn and discuss business somewhere more quiet and without prying ears of the town.
Okay.
Do you agree to join Blitz?
Reluctantly.
Oh, wait, I need to do a D6 for the psychic dice, see how long it lasts.
Yep.
On the 4, so that's 4 hours. We can use the psychic thing for 4 hours now.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, go.
So you go back to the inn, and he opens the door, and he kind of points to the private corner, throws the coin at the barman, and goes, "Make sure nobody listens in or disturbs us." The innkeeper gives him a very distrusting look, and then give a look to you guys to say, be careful with this one.
I'll give him a subtle wink, like making sure.
Okay.
That you don't know the other guy,
Yeah.
the leader. I'll be like the innkeeper.
Roll a deception check. Because you're kind of doing it sneakily to him, but you're trying to deceive.
14.
Let me roll. Yeah, you do it without, as his back was turning. And the barkeep gives you a nod. You sit down on the table, and he leans forward and goes, well, before you say your conditions, I would like to get to know you both a little bit better. You see, most that join our ranks join willingly, but sometimes security breaches are met. So, who are you people? It looks at both of you. Again, look at Blitz with more interest. And I want open honesty. I know if you are lying. And he puts his hand up to make a wave gesture. And almost like a sort of magical circle appears before him.
Honesty from a certain point of view, you could say.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm just a thief with the guild. I go about doing various jobs. I've been with a certain group for a while now.
The group. And the sigil goes green. And what is this group? I mean, I don't see your friends today.
Just some people that we met up with. Don't really know them too well.
It grows green again. Okay. Looks at you with his eyes, almost expecting. I was hoping you'll be more forthright. You are telling the truth, but please elaborate. Who are your group members? What are their names? What is your names? And where have you trained to have such a dexterous skill set? And you, Dragonborn. He looks at you with eyes and goes,
I'm not Dragonborn.
Sigil goes green and it's like, chuckles to himself like, okay, I will indulge this. Tell me everything about yourselves. I want nothing left out.
Oof.
What are you guys gonna do?
Say in Blitz's head, well, we have to say the truth, but obviously don't say everything.
This
Just
is with the
enough.
telepathy, yeah?
Yeah.
Just enough so that he...
Can Blitz respond anyways?
yes, I believe... Let me get it up the thing.
Yeah, get it up, because... And what book is this from?
It's from Tasha's.
And I got that recently.
The Psionic Power... Bump. There, I'll put up the thing in the... So it's a Psychic Whispers.
Psychic Whispers. Let's have a look.
I'll put it up in the chat thing.
Yeah. Oh, what, the D&D chat?
Yeah.
Or our chat?
No, on the Roll20.
Oh, right.
So that Blitz can see it as well.
Oh, communication. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I wanted to know. Okay, and what do you respond to, Blitz?
What did Zell say again?
Zell said we got to tell the truth, but we can't reveal everything. So you guys have to be selective with the information.
Enough for him to trust.
I say to Zell, I want to test if we can lie within the circle or not. So then I say to this guy, I wanna lie.
What?
Okay, so I say my name is Alex.
He goes red. He goes, someone of your exotic nature, I don't believe it. And he keeps his eyes circled as he's talking to you as well.
Well, straight up lies don't work, but what about half truths?
Go ahead.
I'll say the Psychic Whispers. To that Blitz, like, well, he knows straight up lies won't work. But what if you did a half truth like that's half true, half not?
So we can try it.
Oof.
Okay. Go on.
A half truth.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of one that would.
Let's start off. How many of your compatriots are there?
Well, there's a decent amount. It's a medium-sized group.
The
There
circle.
seem to be people coming in and out all the time, so there's no exact numbers.
He looks at the circle, glows green. Because if you left it at that first part, it would have been half like a dim. Because it went from dim and then it went bright green.
Ah, so I say to Blitz in the whispers. So half truths will go dimly, so he knows we're not telling the full truth. Then interesting.
We're probably best telling him what he needs to know, so
But
he can
not
gain
in-
our trust.
Yeah, enough that he gains trust, but that we gain his trust, but not enough that we compromise ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just got to be selective with what we tell him.
Okay.
The games have begun.
You're hating that we've got this because we can like just be like, "Ooh."
No, this is going to be interesting. Depends what you say and how much he presses.
So I turn to this guy and say, what is it that you want to know exactly?
Everything from how you're trained, who your compatriots are, who was with you at this very moment, and why are you so interested in joining us?
So
Well-
do you want to take this one?
Oh, well,
He knows what he looks at you. And goes, I do know what job you took recently.
Well, they got in the way, and they're little peons that didn't know any better. Not our fault.
Well, they were severely in debt. So, what is a life or two for men? See, we always despise equality, even though they do serve us if they do not pay off their debts.
So we did you a favour in a way, since they were going to pay you back anyway. And
Well-
they were pretty.
They always how we see it is they either pay back in full by services if they cannot afford it, or they pay with their lives.
Well, they weren't very skilled anyway, so we did you a favour cutting off the slack.
Attitude of the of what is it? Natural selection. I like your attitude.
Yes.
Now, what are your names? And be quick about it.
Well, as I said,
Benjamin.
Benjamin. And he
As I
smiles further. And you?
Zell. That's what I said my name is.
Your full name?
Zerilla.
No second name? Sorry, but we must do background checks as well.
Ah, yeah, I see. Vijay.
And you? Looks at you. Benjamin?
Zion.
He smiles even further. Like almost he's got a confirmation. And your compatriots? What are your skill sets? What are your classes?
Oh, well, as you know, you probably gathered, I'm a rogue.
Well, at least you're on it. Grows green. You're honest. Looks at Blitz.
I'm a fighter.
And your compatriots, their names and their jobs, their classes.
Well,
That's
one...
not important right now.
He looks at you like you're very defensive, you are. What about you? Would you like to divulge? How can we develop trust if I do not know who these people are?
Well, apart from the fact they rely too much on magic, which there's no use for. Oh, I don't see any use for magic, since I don't have any.
He looks at you almost face to face. He points at you, Zell, and Blitz and goes, everything has a use. Everything. Magic, you have to remember, is always a tool to be used. And if they are good tools, can be very useful. And he leans back. And you guys, I'm gonna say do a no. Do a charisma check, both of you. Saving throw.
Oof. Oof.
Okay. Blitz, you weren't intimidated by him. You, on the other hand, Zell, you had a very big chill down your spine from when he just said that. You took this as in he does not take your shit. So spit it out.
Spit what out?
Smart. You have a smart mouth here. So, again, perpetuous names. And what do they do?
Well, there's Bardy, there's Druidy.
Yeah, he's now relaxed. And any other compatriots? It goes green, and he's looking at you very intently.
Some weird cleric person obsessed with water.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was a paladin or something.
It glows green. And their names?
I don't pay attention to that sort of stuff, you know.
It
Not
glows
really.
red.
Fuck.
You know their names. Don't fuck with me. If you want to join, openness is the only way.
Don't know. Blitz, any idea?
He's you could tell he's getting a bit fed up with your shit.
I don't remember all of their names.
Roll a history check.
That's the truth.
I know. I said roll a history check.
Why do you think I was being vague on it? I was going to be like, I don't remember.
Yeah, you were lying. He actually doesn't remember blatantly. You remember Clover and Cairo since you spent so much time with them? The other two, whatever. You don't remember.
But I don't want to tell them that I know their names.
You're gonna lie. You remember Kairos and Clover?
One of them has a name that sounds like a flower. One of them has a name that begins with a K. I don't really remember their names, if I'm honest.
It glows somewhat like a faded green. Yeah, and then he looks at he kind of gets out his book and he reads it through quickly and then puts it back quickly. Okay.
Could I see if I can see anything in that book when he brings it out?
It have to be with disadvantage because the back to the book was towards you.
What would that be? Perception?
Yes.
8.
You do not see anything. You see a back of a black book.
Not even the title on the back.
No title. It looks like a notebook.
Ah.
Like a medieval one, obviously.
Fair.
He puts it. He was so like quick in his reading, like his reflexes is really fast, and it's like normal people like you shouldn't be able to read that unless you got a skill to do it.
Yeah.
And you see like a slight of his arm as well, and it's very pale skin. And he puts it back. And what about your history? You, points to Zell, where did you come from? How did you learn those skills?
I learned it with the guild.
What guild?
The Thieves Guild. And the Assassin.
Green. You're an assassin.
Among other things.
Close faded green, because that was very ominous. So, secrets is your trade. Silence is your trade. That explains your behavior. Obviously, you do not want to give up your compatriots because you don't know me. And what
Well,
about
yeah.
and what about you, Blitz? Where do you come from?
That's not important. I fail to see the relevance.
Oh,
Why do you need to need this information?
is this a persuasion or you trying to intimidate him?
Let's say intimidate.
Roll intimidation.
Could he do it with advantage if I just get out a knife and start flicking it?
Yep, because it's help.
Yeah. Not that mad.
I roll against. He leans back. So, we have trust issues here. He looks at you two. If you want my trust, and you want in, how about you do a mission on my behalf?
Depends.
What kind of mission?
He looks at you two very, very darkly. Someone tried to run away recently. Didn't want to pay off their debt anymore. Bring him in dead or alive. You will not get paid, but you will be trust. And we could take you to our initiation ceremony. He looks at you very deeply, as in, this is the only way in.
So, using the psychic whisper, speak to Zon, say, what do you think we should do?
Well, I suppose we should take it on, see what happens. Might find a way to trick him down the line.
Okay. I'm just worried about bringing this person. They might be innocent.
Yeah. It might be a mercy if there's no other choice to kill them. Because then he won't be able to do much with them.
He smirks.
He can't hear it with psychic whispering.
No, I know, but he knows you're considering it. So, like, he's sort of like watching you, and I'm gonna roll. He's rolling insight. He knows you're deliberating in your head, in your own heads. He doesn't know you have the link. He's just looking at you like. He only didn't say straight up no, so he knows you're interested. So what say you?
I'll see what happens when we go along with it.
So is that a yes?
Yes, we will consider doing it. If anything changes, though, it might not be so.
Well, this person came from very far away from here. He had racked up a debt with a problem we dealt with, and he refused to pay. We got him in our ranks for a while. He did our jobs here and there. He is not going to be particularly challenging. We taught him how to use a blade, and that's about it. And he kind of gets this stopwatch looking item and strokes it across. This is a tracker of sorts. Magically imbued to track anybody at any time. It is a compass. Each person has a specific signature. A magical signature, if you say. Dim or void at all, it does not matter. Once you are paired with this, you can find him. He is still hiding around this town. Find him. Use whatever it takes to bring him to me. You got till nightfall. Now leave. He says with an intimidating growl. Charisma check saving throws, guys.
Fuck.
Blitz. Both you feel very big shivers down your spine. I don't know how you want to act like, oh shit, he's scary, but it gives you a chill down your spine. How do you act to this?
I won't show reaction to him.
Roll
With all that.
once.
both of you roll deception. With disadvantage since you failed your...
10.
11.
You get up, your hands are shaking, but you are... Sorry, and he smirks as he knows he's scared the shit out of you, and you walk out. You guys have been given a... Obviously, you pick up the compass, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you do? Now you're out the inn.
Can I use a Arcana check on it to see if anything interesting about it?
Go ahead.
19.
You open it, and you know north is one way, but it's pointing another way. Like it's pointing towards something.
Interesting.
Obviously, he told you it's some kind of tracker.
So instead of north, it points to... So I'll do through the psychic link, I'll say... So instead of north, it seems to point to... The north would point to where the actual person is instead.
It's pointing towards the town centre.
Interesting. And a bit too open. There's no way someone who's run away would be so in such an open space.
Hmm. So how do you guys want to deal with this?
I'll let Blitz know. I'll out loud I'll be like, it seems to be pointing towards town centre, and in my head I'll be like, something off about this. There's no way someone who's running away from them would be that out in the open.
So we go check out the town centre first and take it from there.
Yeah, let's...
It's the only clue we have.
Yeah, out loud I'll say, let's head to the town centre then, see what's going on.
Would you like to take a break?
I'm guessing some battle's coming up then, the fact he said that.
No, just more of this is halfway through the session, and I'm wondering if you guys want to get teas, relax a little bit, stuff like
suppose
that.
we can take a break if you're up for that.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I can get food.
Plus, it was such a tension moment. I thought it was a good place to sort of halfway through it as well.
But you're like, shit, psychic whispers. This thing's gonna get annoying.
No, and can I just say, you two for very clever use of that spell and doing it even before you had that conversation. If you haven't had inspiration,
Yeah.
get
Put
it.
inspirational.
Put an
Nice.
inspiration on yourselves.
I thought I might as well use the other aspects of it other than the battle aspects.
No, that was that was really impressive. And the fact you also tested the circle first before trying anything.
Well, yeah, it looked magical and it was obviously some sort of truth. So
Yeah.
that's why we were using the link to be like, let's see how far we can go with this.
Yeah, I won't spoil it because you don't know anything about it, but it is a custom spell I came up with.
Cool. But I
Anyways,
thought since I'm roguey, I can get away with being a bit more secretive and
yeah.
half-truth.
But it's the fact you used it even before the conversation, which was really good because you were like, something's off. I'm going to do this.
Yeah, I was like, something's off. I'd do this so that we can...
Beforehand, yeah. No, this took a very interesting turn. So
What were you expecting?
I was expecting more of a fight or at least a skirmish. Yeah, it was more I expected a skirmish because it's like, obviously, like these guys are pissing you off, sort of thing, from when you met the orcs. But yeah, I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. If you guys want to engage a conversation with the audience or with each other,
I'm gonna go do some chip sandwich. So
chippy sandwich.
yeah,
I'll be back in. How long is the break?
We'll say about 15 to 30 minutes, depending when
Yeah.
we feel ready. Would that be great?
that's fine. Yeah,
Oh,
Just to rest you guys up a bit.
I'll be back in about 5 or so.
Yeah.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes then.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
All right, guys. I'll be back in a while. I'll get tea and we'll start chatting with you guys. Yeah, I haven't got the earphones yet, guys, but I'm just going to be back in a mo. I'm just having a lovely cup of tea. Hello everyone. I'm back with the tea. Sorry about that. I was making everyone teas. Is everyone else here? No. Okay.
Oh,
Hello. How's everyone?
I'm alright.
I'm alright. Cool.
Eating.
Yep. Anyways,
You
how
were expecting us to go more murder hobo, weren't you?
kind of. I was kind of expecting it, but no, I was really impressed how you handled the situation. Especially where you got no Clover and Kaios, which are more the planning guys, which I found really interesting.
But I'm playing a rogue. You got a plan to play a rogue.
Yeah. Let me just message Silent and Clover quickly. Because it looks like we're not going to have an Omi today, so...
Well,
So... I'm going to just do it to the D&D group. But hopefully, have you enjoyed yourself so far? Was this a bit more of a challenging experience?
it was more interesting that we didn't have our spellcasters, so it's...
Yeah. Yeah, because like I have noticed there is like no Omri at all.
Or our main person that is our speaker to everyone.
Yeah, Clover and Storm. But yeah, it's interesting we got no one to like. It's just you two. I was hoping to have at least a third person, but yeah,
Like we've been doing well.
yeah. I try to put it like a low encounter session now, just because of obviously what's going on. So obviously with people not being here, well, that's what I mean. So yeah, no, it's fine. I think we've done pretty well so far. And like I say, I just hope you have enjoyed it at least. That's,
Yeah, it's been a different kind of session, so...
Yeah, because I want to try and put a mix in, try a bit more RP intent, more combat intent in some other sessions to see how it goes. Because this is like a set module, but I kind of had to divert today because of a few reasons.
Yeah.
No, like I say, what I mean, divert, you'll know later on. Let's put it like that. Because there is a main plot line that I have to kind of ensue very quickly now. But yeah, no. But yeah, but like I said, we've had zero warning of that one. But
So I need to quickly DM you or something that I
Yeah.
think either she overlooked it,
yeah.
or didn't click on it, or it's a limit of a spell.
Mm-hmm. Just to show me it anyways. Is Cetra back yet?
No, it's to do with the backstory. That's why I didn't want to say it on.
Yeah. That's fine. But anyways, I hope you guys have enjoyed this D&D session. I know we probably haven't had many people watching today, but overall, I hope you have enjoyed watching this session at least for more intense, really. That's vocally, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you had Gabriel literally on your ass since you came back. So
I've DM'd you. I don't know if it was that intent you accidentally skipped it without it, or you looked over it, or if it was intentional because of the spell. Or I just thought I mentioned that.
yeah, no, that's fine.
Did you realise, or was it just you just completely didn't think on that? Or
I did not think on that, honestly. I apologise. It's
I
just
thought
I'm
maybe
trying to remember everyone's backstories.
yeah,
and
I mean, you got the thing up. You got the sheet I gave you anyway.
Yeah, you got the sheet. I'll try and pay attention to that next time. It's
I didn't want to message it to you in the middle of the thing.
no. Anything like that, message it to me because then I can correct myself.
Yeah, John passed a bit. That was why I was a bit like.
Yeah.
I thought maybe it might have been the spell because of certain stuff. Can't say too much without.
I will say this was an instinct, but so you're gonna have to sort of role play why it happened, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, but obviously because you know why, because of the thing.
Yeah, because of the thing.
Yeah,
I'm back.
and that might be why it didn't show up.
Yeah. All right,
Out
then.
of count,
Welcome back.
I didn't want to metagame it. That was the thing at
Yeah.
that point.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You did well. And welcome back, Manga Etc. Have you enjoyed yourself so far?
Yeah.
How was that more intense interrogation bit? Was that a bit fun? Was that different?
Yeah, it was fun.
It was fun. It was really intense. Like I said, I was so impressed at how you two actually kind of kept your cool in that situation.
What, did you thought we were just going to murder hobo it?
Oh, honestly, because you're the more combat types, yes, I would. Because obviously, the diplomacy is more Clover's and Kairos' domain, if you get what I mean.
Oh, you're forgetting I'm playing a rogue, and even though I might be more combat, you have to be sneaky to be a rogue. You can't just be.
Yeah, I thought you were very true to your character, actually. And Blitz with the intimidation as well, like going, what's it mean to you? Very true to the characters, so. And I can imagine like when you brought up the Dragon Ball thing, you brought up a real big sore spot for the character, and he was just like, "Fuck off, Gabriel! Stop trying to pry! I don't want to talk to you right now."
Why do you think I was trying to be vague about the people and go, "Oh, Bardi,
Yeah.
Druid."
Oh no, I know Bardi and Druid, and like, and to be honest, that's why you got sent on that mission, because you were so vague. He got a major distrust vibe from you two.
Yeah, but what do you expect from a rogue?
Yeah, so this is it's you can gather now. You guys have been sent on a test essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To see
what do you gather from a rogue? Of course, a rogue's going to be evasive. They're not going to open up.
So was it that Vaxes in Critical Role by circumventing them entirely, and if that doesn't go, the way of the blade more makes up for it.
All I've got to say to that is dagger.
Mushroom. Sorry. Yeah, that's a dead meme. We know it. Feel free to roll your eyes.
Dagger.
Yeah, I know, but when you say it like that, it reminds me of badger. I don't know why.
I don't know.
It's just the way you do it. Is you go dagger, mushroom. That's what goes into my head immediately.
Oh yeah, you also noticed I dropped another little thing.
Yeah.
In there, without being too obvious.
Yeah. No, that is fine.
Like, you noticed it. You're like, oh, he's done that.
Gotcha.
It's still the truth, so I can't exactly.
No, you were kind of trying to circumvent the truth without trying to be. You're trying to make it go green without divulging too much.
Just honestly, this is out of game at the moment. I'm saying this.
Yeah, this is we're talking out of game, by the way, guys. Before we jump back in, this is more of talking to you guys, so I can focus more on the audience a little bit and Manga etc. We could talk to you guys and each other before we jump right back in to the game at hand.
I'm thinking they're related to the big bad. That was why I didn't reveal my full name that they would know it as.
Yeah. But yeah.
So that was why I went with the other.
Yeah.
Because I've not really revealed that to anyone, so that was why.
Yeah, and exactly. And you guys figured out, like, Gable is a lot more focused on Blitz for whatever reason.
If I said the name that he probably would have known me by, it would have been a red flag.
Probably.
So that's why I went with the one that he might know, but...
I got a feeling Mango Section knows who this cloak figure is.
If it's to his backstory, probably.
Not really. It's just more of the logo, the way those some things have been dispatched. It looks like we may have an Omri after all. Oh yeah, all right. That's why. Okay, that's fair enough. That's all right.
Now your question is how are you going to drop a new character in?
Oh, that's easy.
It's only the one with the bucket.
Yeah, it's the one with the bucket.
That's easy. That's easy.
Yeah, I've now told her, all right, jump in when ready.
That's the one that he knows as obsessed with water.
Yeah. The one that was obsessed with water. I don't know her name. I only just met the damn elf.
Crazy.
Oh.
Funny thing is, when that bit came and I was like, I can't remember their names, I literally could not remember anybody's name for a minute.
And we actually just jumped into the rule about the history checks, and that was brilliant. It was just like, yes, I got an excuse to use it now. History
What do you
check.
mean? I was trying to be vague to make you go, I'll do a history check.
Yeah, see, even Magcetra knew you knew. I knew you knew, so it's a bit like, no, that's a deception.
You didn't get me to roll deception, though, did you?
Thought I did. Did I?
I don't know. I don't think.
No, you
No,
could, because
pretty much
the light
went
would have
red.
gone red. Yeah, either way, that light would have gone bang.
But surely you could deceive it, or was there no way to?
From what you gathered, there's no way yet. I'm not riveting too much because as your DM,
Yeah.
I want you to figure this out yourself. It's
But see,
a
that's why
puzzle.
we were using the psychic voices too.
Yeah. Like I say, because you
I
cast
think
it beforehand, that was really wise. I won't say now.
Figuring it out, it's like we're not letting him know what's going on.
Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty good. I'm not sure if Omri is on yet. It's lucky I said a 30-minute break because oh. I keep eating that bloody caps lock.
That bloody capstock.
Yeah, I know. It's because that bloody caps lock.
You sounded a bit northern then when you said that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's just got signed into Roll20. Brilliant.
Fair enough.
And then she'll be with us in a mo.
It's when you said that, you sounded very northern. You're
I like it.
That bloody capstock.
When you ask me the question, how are we going to get Omri in this late? It's be like, oh, come on, you know how I'm going to do it.
Water. Woo.
Or the Pacific thing that I invented just for these moments.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't need to make a long ass explanation. Oh, Wondra just threw this person into the ground. Although, but yeah. But hopefully, Maggie Secretary, was that a good, like, the nightmare sequence? Was that all right with you? With the flashbacks? Yeah. How you feeling this impending dread, by the way? You're like, oh fuck, what am I up to?
It's you. Of course you're up to something.
Well, like I say, there is going to be a big event coming. So... But what it is more you guys to work out. Because hopefully I've laid enough breadcrumbs for you to get started, so... Which you've been thrown in quite nicely, by the way, at the moment.
Oh,
So
good.
you have been thrown in my little breadcrumbs. I've been like, yes, you finished. Can. Anyways, I love when he comes into it, just gets freaked out by my wicked laughter. Just like, yes, you finished. From into my trap. Come and have my breadcrumbs. Oh, it looks.
1,100.
It looks like.
I am here.
Hello, welcome back, Omri, to the game. You just got in halfway point through a very
I
intense.
just woke up.
Yeah, just to catch you up. The players have been sent on a. Obviously, you don't know this as a player, but they have been sent on a test where they're trying to get in to find out information about these bounty hunters who have actually just turned up in town. And how can I put this? Through very intense interrogation, they had to do the mission. So that been given to them to gain their trust. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
We shall go back to the stream. Right. We are going to make an Omri appear. We're going to magic an Omri. There we go. That's my cultist talk in me.
Jesus.
You don't like that much, do you? Right. So, as you guys came out, a door similar to you appears. It opens, and Omri comes through. It closes the door. It poofs. Omri, just to let you know, they left everyone behind, and the hooded figure, as you only met for the first time now, has actually got you to them because they're saying they might need your assistance. You must join them, and they've kind of just teleported you through in the morning while the others are either sleeping or trying to catch up. But I'm guessing it's the afternoon. They're probably playing catch up by now.
It's the days gone by, though, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. You're pretty much in that afternoon, verging to late afternoon now. So I would say about like 2:30. It's been a good couple hours. So you see Omri. So
I cast the thing at 1-ish or so when we went into the inn. What time was that?
it was 12 o'clock when you went in. You felt like the conversation, even though it felt like it dragged for 4 hours, it was more like 2. But because it was so intense, it dragged out, if you get what I mean.
I just need to work out how long I've got left on the Psychic Whispers.
How long did the Psychic Whispers last? Because you cast about
to
12.
4. I rolled 4 hours, so...
So, yeah, you got a couple hours left.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to work out.
But only you and Blitz are connected because she wasn't present at the spell. So, you come in, Omri, and you kind of... How do you respond with them leaving without you? Or everyone else?
Y'all suck.
You don't... I'm basically your character's cross arms and looking at you like with the intent glare. How do you guys respond?
What do you mean? We've done nothing wrong.
Are you trying to deceive?
Yeah.
Roll a deception check. Omri, roll an insight check.
Okay, give me a second to get to my character sheet.
Yeah, 7.
Did that not?
If you could beat 7, you could see right through him.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
I use Psychic Whispers to Blitz. Okay, right.
Omri sees right bloody through you. And you could tell you're both hiding something. How do you wish to proceed in this conversation? Omri. How do you respond? You see right through him. You know Zell is lying.
I'm going to take him. Is my bucket still on my head?
Yeah, your bucket's on your head. You wear it like a hat pretty much most of the time.
I'm going to take it off my head, and I'm just going to kind of taunt that I'm going to hit them with it.
Is it a roll intimidation? You two guys, charisma checks or charisma saving throws.
You have to give us a worse saving throw, don't you?
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Nat 1.
20 not natural. So Blitz is unfazed by the bucket, but you seeing what Omri is like with the bucket, you're kind of like, I don't want that, I don't want that, I don't want that.
I use Psychic Whispers to Blitz. I go, intimidate her, intimidate her.
Oh,
obviously she can't hear, can she? Because we're...
Yeah, can I intimidate her?
What are you going to say? Oh my god, this is going to be an argument. Right, Blitz, what are you going to say? And Chaos has divulged already, people. It took 2 hours, but we got there.
I don't want to say anything. I just want to like scare off with a look, with a glance.
All right. So roll intimidation. Omri, roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay, give me 1.
What is up with your charisma rolls, Blitz?
So which one do I roll?
It's charisma saving throw. So it's on the the top bit where it says saving throws.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Click your charisma.
I did.
She got 14.
You can't. Right. So the vibe. This is how I'm going to describe it. You give her a glare saying, "Don't fucking ask." You have been put in a foul mood because of the bad dream, because it's been bringing you back to bad memories, even though you had a decent meal. Omri picks up. You are not feeling yourself today. And instead of being scared, if I'm correct, Omri, you're going to be more concerned, aren't you?
Yep.
You know something's off with Blitz. You know you haven't known him all long. It's like something has been bothering him. And by the way, Blitz, you still have that glare, even though you can't see it in your dreams. You feel like that glare is getting more and more and more intense with you. So I don't know how you want to try and hide it, or you're just more paranoid of someone watching you.
So I shake my head, Frank. I shake my head,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna say to Omri, there's no time to explain, but seeing as how you're here, you can help us with what we've got to do.
I'm guessing you're the one that explains it this time.
Yeah.
Do you want to roleplay this, or do you want me to just straight up explain?
You do it.
Right, so essentially, long story short, the bounty hunters are in town. And they are they took all the jobs, essentially, but by the time you came back with this one job. And they're acting very pushy. And what they discovered so far is, one, these bounty hunters, they recruit one or two ways. One, you join them and you get tested, or they impress them and stuff like that. Two, if you owe them a lot of money, they will force you into labor, like slave labor, but bounty hunting. And one or two ways that you pay off your debt is either you pay the cost or you die doing your mission. Then your debt is considered paid. So you got the vibe, these people are not very nice. These people will do whatever it takes. And they've sent them on a... because they've got to trick them into trying to join them to see what they're actually all about, these bounty hunters. They're trying to get undercover, but they have to do this test by hunting down the runaway that tried to get away from paying their debt. And this person who's in a cloak, seems to be constantly in a cloak while the daylight's on, is covered. You know, Zell noticed the skin was pale as he got the book out. They found a body of goblins before they enter Faladan, and they were slaughtered like cattle, and one of them had 2 holes in its neck. And apparently, according to the rumors, he was the one who took on the job with the goblins outside of town. Wild goblins. Is that everything, guys?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, and we swindled them out of money.
Oh, and Zell very, very like, yeah, I swindled them out all their money.
And we nicked some of his money, gave him half of it back.
Yeah.
But I didn't give him the other half. And
Yeah.
he hasn't realised.
The only reason they got interviewed was because Zell was very sneaky. And he was impressed. So, now you're all caught up. Is that you caught up, Omri?
Yep.
Yeah, you got to discuss your plan, because obviously you got the compass to point to, as a tracker to find this person, because it's magically signature to this guy who's run away. And
Can I say something?
Yep, go ahead.
I don't think you two are cut out for this line of work. Y'all are too innocent.
Oh.
Where can I sign up?
Well, to be honest, like, he did talk about your patriots, so it depends, like, how he's going to react with Omri now suddenly turning up after the job's done. But at the moment, you got a mission to do it, and you got it till midnight to do it. That's what he meant by night.
I'll chuck the compass to Omri, say, what'd you get? Like, do you know anything magical about this? Because obviously she know more.
Oh, clever
Just
way.
where she's a magic user.
Omri,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm going to give you 2 choices. Would you like to do
Yeah.
an Arcana check or a Religion check?
Let me check my character sheet.
This is your choice. Because there's 1 and 2 ways to detect something on this. And it depends on the origin.
My arcana religion are the same.
Well, religion's
So
more
it doesn't matter.
more like the powers are more religion based, like gods and stuff like that, where Arcana's more pure magic. Like wizards and shit like that. Or anything creature that's magical in nature, all the items. There is
My
a...
religion.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna regret that decision, aren't I? Yep. Why did it do it? Oh.
You get a very strong Arcana vibe from this. Like, this has been honed and enchanted in a way that is by a very powerful person, but you don't know if it's religiously magic or pure magic. You just know this is a very sort of well-crafted magical item. What do you do?
Just starts walking away.
Are you walking towards where the compass is pointing, which is the town hall?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the town hall now.
It's it's pointing towards. I said it's pointing towards the town hall. You don't know if it's like at the town hall, but it's sort of pointing towards that direction.
I thought it was the town centre. You said that's.
Oh,
why...
town centre. Yeah, sorry, I did say town centre.
Yeah.
My bad. But yeah, as you go towards the town centre, you obviously look around. You look at your compass, and suddenly your compass starts fritzing. It spins around in circles, like something's trying to disturb it. How are you gonna figure this out?
Omar is just sitting here going like, Zell,
Yeah.
you cursed it, and then toss it back to him.
She's like, no, I didn't curse anything.
It's in your hand and it's still spinning. Like, it's not
Good luck.
really fast, but it's spinning.
Good luck.
Would I be able to use some sort of skill check to see if I can find out why it's spinning like that?
Because of what you told me, I'll kind of check at disadvantage.
Arcana at disadvantage.
Yes. Because of what you told me. I think that's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6.
You try to figure out, you're just standing there just thinking. You're not trying to, like, any movement or anything. You're just standing there perplexed because you have no knowledge about magic.
Yeah.
Blitz, would you like to try something with the compass?
I'll try and break it.
You're going to break the compass.
No, I'm not going to do that.
I was going to say, oh, you lost your bounty. Anyways.
I just look around, see if I see anything.
Are you going to take the compass off Zell, or are you going to keep the compass on Zell at the moment?
Nah, I'm just going to look with my 2 eyes.
You look around. Do a perception check for me.
Okay.
Might as well just use your passive.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 13 then.
Yeah. So just your normal perception, which is 13. You look around. You don't see anything out of the ordinary, but the guard that should have been back by delivering, because you obviously you can see the town hall, should have been back from delivering the stuff by now, has not come back yet.
Is there any other guards around that area?
Most of them are on normal shift. Yeah.
Like any nearby that we can inquire about why he's not come back?
The dad of the boy has...
Great, him.
No, not the old man. This is the dad. Like the middle age of the group.
Oh, not the Gramps.
Yeah, not the grand. Not back in the day. Shut up. Yeah. Not. We're not going forwards on the horses yet. Love that show. But anyways, so what do you do?
We go to the dad, inquire how come the guard's not back yet? Because he should have done his rounds.
Roll
with
perception check. You're moving, and you're moving like towards like the town green. Ish. That's where he is.
Ooh, natural 20.
Well, as you walk, you notice something of the compass. It spins less.
What? The closer we get to the guard.
Yeah, the more you go towards the guard, it spins less, and then it's pointing back towards the town centre again.
So something about the town centre that's...
Do you want to experiment with this? Where do you want to go next instead of talking to the guard, or do you going to talk to the guard?
We'll go talk to the guards since he's there. We can inquire about the other guard that way.
Yeah, so you all come to him and go, how can I help you?
The guard that was delivering the goods that we helped get back, shouldn't he be back by now? From
Yeah, but Grandpa, you know what he's like. He's my dad. He's a little
doing it.
He's a little slow. It's taken a little longer than usual. Don't worry about it. And he gives you like a sort of look, like as in, just don't worry about it.
Nah. That clears that up.
So, what do you want to do? Do you want to insight check him, or do any of you want to do anything with the guard as he said that?
No, I just want to go back to why it was spinning. I want to smack something with my warhammer.
Oh dear.
I don't see anything wrong with this story, but it's...
No, neither do I.
I suppose I'll be like, Omer, you want to smack something?
Yes!
It seems to be going wild in the town centre. Maybe there's something there causing it, since it went back to normal out of it.
Yeah.
Smack the ground.
Just
Okay.
gonna run all the way back over.
As you go back to the site, are you guys exactly same position, or are you going to be in a different position in town centre?
Same position that it went wild in.
Yeah, he's going wild again.
Yeah.
How close can we get to the town center?
You're pretty much like at the town centre now. It's literally.
What is in the
yeah.
middle of the town center?
You see a old statue that's almost corroded. Behind Zell, you see just a pitch ground with a few houses around you, and the town hall obviously diagonally, and then you got the line coast shield behind you, Omri. Line shield coaster.
Question: Does the statue have like a mount or something, like a little block under it?
It's like a like you see you haven't been to London, but statues you have this like block where it stands with like writing on it, but it's really faded, and then you got the statue of what looks like not exactly the size of a humanoid. It's so eroded that you can't tell who it was, maybe, or who it was, what it's been.
Any checks to see if we know anything like history or something?
I was just gonna smash it, dude. I was just gonna smash the bottom.
Okay, roll strength check. Because you're attacking
Okay.
with your weapon, so this will be an attack check with whatever weapon you're using.
1 second. How do I do? Do I just hit strength?
If you're using a weapon,
Yeah.
it's unarmed, it's strength. If you're using a weapon, you click on the weapon that you're using on your.
I was gonna use my warhammer.
Yeah, click your warhammer then. If you should have it. What was it?
60.
You hit the base. The stone is well made for worn down, and you hit it near the writing. It cracks. You make a big fucking dent with the hammer, like you've crumbled like a corner of it away. And then you see a little glow. And for a second, the compass stops spinning and points towards the town hall almost.
Can I hit it again? I'm gonna destroy this thing.
Roll attack.
Okay. Give me a second to go back to my
'Cause-
character sheet.
I'm gonna come up with an armor class in my head now, because you're obviously now intent on destroying it.
And you call us two the murder hobos.
You swing, and you literally like your hammer slips out your hand. You're probably obviously gonna go pick it up.
Yeah.
Like you swung with such force, the hammer went flying, and it probably hit a squirrel.
I killed the squirrel. Who wants dinner?
It's not edible because it's like a splat stain.
That's okay.
Squirrel pancakes, anybody? You put it in your bag, ready for cooking later.
Oh my god.
It's a dead squirrel. So, like you say, you only saw a glimpse, Zell. It was literally like it just for a second when she whacked it. You point to the town master's hall or the mayor's hall, I should call it.
Interesting.
So,
Question.
what?
Oh,
Who else? Is there anyone in the town center that just saw me smack that thing?
A guard looks at you oddly, but because it's such an old statue, it was probably there before them. He thinks you're just probably taking out your frustration and just shrugs. So obviously this statue's not a beloved statue. Obviously that's why it's so worn and that, because obviously it's been there since before any of them. So, yeah, that's the vibe you get, Omri, from them. It's like they just take actually no notice.
You said that the statue itself was a humanoid or something?
It was humanoid. It's not. It's smaller than a human, but like the features are so faded, you can't tell exactly what race it is. And then there's like a plaque, but the writing's faded. But you got obviously a crack through the writing part now because of the way you've impacted the corner.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I let Blitz know through psychic whispers that when Omri hit, it pointed to the town master's hall for a sec?
Yep, you can do that.
I'll be like, when Omri hit the statue, it stopped spinning for a second and pointed to the hall for the town master.
What's the compass doing now?
It's spinning back like normal, so obviously something there's interfering with it. And then out loud I go, Omri, hit it again.
You could try again.
Okay.
I was gonna join.
You're gonna join. Both of you attack. Are you attacking like pincer style?
Oh god, that's
I was gonna say with advantage if you're pincer in it.
Yeah.
Okay. Blitz, roll your attack with whatever weapon you want.
I might as well take. I got 17.
Both hits. Roll your damage.
Wait, what?
Roll your damage.
Okay.
It should say on the weapon stats.
I got
I
7.
gotta scroll down.
7 and Omri.
What do I click for that?
the chat, click on the Warhammer.
Yeah,
will-
the damage part of the Warhammer because he didn't come up with the damage, which is quite weird. Oh,
It didn't.
Oh
do
no,
it.
the Warhammer, where it's in the chat,
yeah. Oh,
like underneath the 18 and the 16 bit.
Yeah, just click-
the
yeah.
Warhammer.
Click on the Warhammer itself. Sorry. Thank you for getting the mechanics right. See where the chat is, Omri?
Yeah.
Just click on the Warhammer, the word Warhammer. There we go. Right, now, because it's bludgeoning. So, as you slash, you've chopped the arm off of the statue. As you hit the bottom of the base, you've destroyed the statue completely. It's just crumbled down. And the arrow is pointing towards the town hall. Or wiggling at the town hall.
I'll let the others know. Whoever we need is in the town hall.
Let's go.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yep.
Since something was interfering with it, could I do a quick Arcana check on the rubble?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't feel right.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Gotta scroll.
Could I help out with that? Because
Yeah, and I will say with advantage, that is 18.
Yeah.
Since you said it just before we rolled, I will allow that.
Because I was thinking
Yeah.
where you mentioned that there aren't many Dragonborns about yet. Tiberius is in the town hall. Made me think.
You
something.
see inscriptions on it in a language you don't recognize, Omri. Blitz, are you looking at this as well?
I guess so.
You've written a very familiar writing in Draconic.
Ooh.
And it reads out in a sense to how you understand it. It's like a Arcana interruption spell. Like from the pieces you looked at and stuff like that. Like you managed to put the rocks together, and on the side of it's like right at the back where the plinth was, you managed to piece it together after you smashed it, and you see like and then this thing goes on like a fritz again, and as you let go, it goes unfritz. So obviously this spell was designed to sort of interrupt like any sort of arcana based like spells that maybe involve like tracking or casting and stuff like that.
Okay.
But that's what you figure in fighter brain, if you get what I mean. It's magic based, it's interrupting something. That's what you know. Do you want to relay this to the group?
Yeah.
And you obviously you want to roleplay this, or shall I just say what it is?
Yeah, you do it.
Alright. Yeah, so Blitz explained he doesn't really understand it much, but he knows it's like a sort of interruption in dragon writing. And he
Wouldn't I be confused? I can understand it.
it's more you can understand to a certain extent. It's a magical thing that interrupts magic.
Okay.
Because obviously you're not really versed in magic, if you get what I mean. But you do understand it's obviously was interrupted because you put like 2 + 2 together, common sense. And you see that was putting it on the fritz, and that was it. It's like that must be interrupting that, and it must be interrupting in the vicinity. And Omri, that's why when you failed the first time, that's why you couldn't really sense anything, because you were trying to like get a magic sense of it by using your magic and using like your holy stuff, but it's just like it seemed to like interrupt it for some reason. So just to put a bit of role play in it. Go on.
My question is, how tight is Zell holding onto that compass?
Oh god.
Somewhat.
I'm just gonna ask, can I see it for a second?
Yes, so pass it over.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna run to the Town Master's Hall.
Do you chase after? You run after. You go to the Town Master's Hall. You are at the door.
Question, is there a back door?
No, it's just one
Okay,
front
good.
door.
Good.
Oh god.
Obviously, you guys are not looking at the compass now. Are you going to go in?
So I walk over. I didn't run.
I'll
Yeah.
shake my head and follow her,
Yeah.
and I'll tell Blitz in the whispering voice. I'll be like, clerics.
Clerics, eh? Yeah, you go to the town hall. You're at the door. Do you want to go in? Are you going to go to Tiberius or
We'll follow where Omer is going, see where.
Omri?
Yeah. Where is she gone?
Right to the back and see where it's gonna go.
Oh, well, you look at the compass again, and it's going on the fritz again.
I'm gonna look. Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, do a perception
Okay.
check.
'Cause I don't like this fritzy shit. Okay, give me a second.
Hmm.
18.
You look at your compass, and it's going on the fritz a lot more. It's spinning faster. So whatever you're looking for, it must be as you get closer. Even though it's on the fritz, it's not pointing you directly. It's more like you figure out. Do you want to do an Arcana check one more time?
Yes. I gotta reopen my character sheet. Give me a second.
That's fine. I know, jumping back and forth. I apologize.
The usefulness of dual screen computers.
All right. So, in your head, you kind of figure out you're obviously trying to get close to your quarry, but whatever is disturbing it is obviously there's another one of those inscriptions somewhere. And
Yeah, with my perception check, I was just gonna look around to see if there was anything old or something.
not anything old, but you notice as you go near the door, it's getting a bit more fritzy again. Like a lot,
Well,
spinning
the door's
faster.
gotta
Faster.
go.
You could open the door, or you gonna look in the doors, or you gonna kick the door down.
what kind of what kind of knob does it have to the door?
Just a normal doorknob. Just turn it and open it.
I'm gonna have Zell open it because I don't trust that thing.
Okay. Zell?
Can I use perception on the door to see if there's anything off about it?
Yep, go ahead.
I don't trust doors.
Tier 1.
Doors are evil.
It's absolutely fine. Nothing odd about the door.
Alright. I'll try the door, see if it's locked.
You turn the knob and it opens.
Alright, that's easy enough.
Run in!
I like it. Everyone's paranoid of the door. And it's a mimic! No, it's not. that was a joke. I would not throw that at you yet.
Yeah, that's why I was afraid. I was like, that's why I'm gonna have him open it.
Yeah. Yeah, you open the door. Nothing really bad has happened. You just open the door and you see like the secretary and the mayor's door. And they look at you oddly. It's like, you don't have any business here. Is there anything I can help you with? And you see this like human with the glasses just pushes his glasses up.
Just can I just walk in and say don't know, don't care, and just start looking around?
Oh, I know what you're looking for. Yeah, you say that. Other two, what do you answer?
I'll try and blend in with the background. Like, I'm not with her.
Roll a deception check. With disadvantage because you both came in at the same time.
6.
She doesn't buy your shit. She just goes, and gives you a glare.
So I've got nothing to do with what she's doing. If she wants to go crazy, that's on her.
Blitz?
Can I explain the situation to them and tell them that we're looking for a missing person?
You can. She looks very worried. And she taps on the back wall, on the wall behind her where the mayor's office is. And goes, what missing person are you looking for? You say this, and Tiberius comes out and stands next to the mayor.
So I explained to them that we don't know much about the missing person. All we know is that this compass was supposed to lead us to them. And for a split second, it was put into the Town Master's Hall.
Tiberius sighs and goes, I'm sorry, but you are at the wrong place. Wherever missing person is missing, look elsewhere.
And how would you know that we're at the wrong place?
Because if anyone was hiding, they would not come here. What do you want to insight check him?
Yeah.
Go on. I roll against.
Check.
Right, roll.
I just want to go around feeling the wall.
You feel the wall. You found nothing odd so far. Do you want to roll an investigation check while
Yes,
you're doing
'cause
this?
I want to know if there's anything secret here, and I want to know.
Yeah. Right.
Investigation.
Yeah. Just to let you know, the reason I'm saying this because I rolled a nat 20.
Wow.
Tiberius, you're finding him really hard to read right now. Normally he's quite the open book, but he's hard to read.
I'll go up to him and I'll whisper, we're trying to find out more about these bounty hunters. Like, we're trying to get in their good graces to find out. So that device is from them.
Roll persuasion check with advantage since you're telling the truth.
Persuasion. Has to be one of my crap ones, don't it?
He looks at you unsuringly, but he nods to the office, and obviously you can tell Omri's with you at this point. He points to Omri and quietly points back to the office. And as for your investigation, Omri, you found nothing suspicious apart from a spinning compass. So, do you want to follow him into the office?
I'm gonna stay out here.
You go into the office with Tiberius, Blitz, and Zell.
Yeah.
And he looks at Omri one last time and actually, please, come in. It is not, you have nothing to worry about from me. I'm from Draconia. Sorry, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Anyways, but yeah, Omri.
I was waiting for it.
He just says you have nothing to fear from me, basically. That was the joke. That was me being a meme at the second there.
No, I was just waiting all the time since you introduced him for him to say every other sentence. I'm from Draconia.
Hi, I'm Tiberius Stormwind. I'm from Draconia. But anyways,
I feel like Omri's just gonna look at him and say, I think I'm fine.
suit yourself. Just shrugs and closes the door. Did you want to insight check him, by the way, Omri?
Yes.
Go an insight check.
Okay, 1 second.
You rolled quite well. You get the feeling of he's trying to do some good, but he doesn't know if he trusts you all yet with the information he has. But he seems quite genuine in his roundabout way. So you can choose to follow, or you can choose to still stay behind.
I was just gonna go back outside and wander around the building.
Are you just holding the compass and go?
Yep.
Yeah. While you're trying to figure out the compass, we are going to close the door, and you two in there is like, so what have you turned up so far? He looks at both of you.
Well, the boss seems very shifty and intimidating.
And do you know, and this person you're receiving, before I say anything, I need your complete trust. I need you to tell me everything you have found out so far. It sounds like you've had a bit of a time with him.
Well, he's very interested in my friend here. And he is very distrustful, so he wants us to find this person and bring him back to him dead or alive.
I feared as much. He didn't want to tell us why, but is there any reason that you maybe been told?
He's a deserter, apparently. He owes them money, so he was conscripted.
Kind of lines up with what he was trying to tell me in panic. He thinks deeply at the moment, and he looks at you two and sits down and goes, and what are you planning to do when you find this person? I want you to be completely honest with me.
Well, it's a tough one, isn't it? We don't exactly know at the moment.
Well, I would prefer this person to be kept alive, because he's evidence about these bounty hunters are, as we came to imagine, no good. And if he wants him dead or alive, I believe nothing good will come out of him actually coming back. But at the same time, this is a good opportunity to get information. We are in a bind, as we say.
Yeah. You see the problem we have.
He thinks for a moment. I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see if he cracks a plan, and nope. He's going 4.
Oh.
Because he doesn't pay attention sometimes. Anyways, he thinks and goes, well, sadly, I have no plan of my own. The only thing I could do is try to sneak him out. But if you're willing to help somehow and got a better plan, I'm all ears.
All I had was that if it came down to it and having to take him back, it might be better to put him out of his misery. As bad as that sounds.
He thinks again.
Unless we could fake the body somehow.
And as you just said that, I rolled 11. That is what I maybe thought of myself. At the moment, I sent the guard without telling me where he was going to hide him. This will be a big risk, but get the elf back. I need to talk to her.
Who's going to have to go for the elf then?
Yeah, Omri's back at the town centre by the looks of it at the moment.
I'll go get Omri.
Intimidate her back.
Well, we'll see how this plays out. You go up to Omri. Omri, what were you doing at the time?
When I said I was going outside, I said I was going to stand outside the door.
Oh, so you're just outside the door. So,
Yeah.
do you want
I
to...
can't move.
Oh, you've got control of the icons, James.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot to... Hold on. I click settings. Details controlled by... VC. And myself, just in case. Save settings. There you go. You can move now.
Wee.
I was like right here.
Yeah, so you were standing outside the actual town hall. Yeah, you find her just round the corner. Were you trying to listen in, Omri, while this was all going on? No. Blitz, what do you want to say to her?
I was looking for the bushes.
Not here! Go ahead.
I say you need to come back inside.
Yep. Omri?
I just agree and just skip inside.
You skip.
That's gonna be so much harder.
Yeah. Omri's an enigma. You don't know what's going to happen next. Anyways,
Just to beware of water.
just to beware of water. Tiberius looks at you and goes, "You have the compass."
Holds it up.
I have put down, I don't know if you figured it out, but I put down some spells to disrupt the field of magic for temporary.
Oh no, we noticed.
He looks out like the back window and he sees the destroyed statue. I wonder if that was noise. He obviously didn't pay attention.
He was easily distracted.
Yeah, he's easily distracted. If I dispel this, you must promise me that you do whatever it takes to fool them and get the man out safe. I am entrusting you. Yes.
Before you do anything, can't you just tell us where they are without dispelling it?
There are bounty hunters everywhere. They could be prying my ears into my room right now.
Okay.
I want your word. You will get this man out, and you will get this man safe. Do not poppycock me on this.
Just looks, takes off my bucket, looks at it before putting it back on, and then saying, "You have my word. I don't know about these two. They're kind of innocent."
Yeah. You have my bucket. My promise by my holy bucket. Anyway, sorry. I've just got this image in my head. You just waving this bucket. Bit like Lord of the Rings, so I'll have my axe. It's like, you have my bucket. You two, how do you respond to this?
I'll go to him. Do you know if they bud the room somehow magically at the moment?
I do not know. These bounty hunters seem to keep to themselves, but I would not. If they have a magic user among them, I would suspect so.
I'm going to waste a psychic energy dice
Yes.
to cast Psychic Whispers.
Okay. So Omri hears as well, I'm assuming.
I can only do it based on choose one or more creatures up to your proficiency bonus, and my proficiency bonus is 2.
So now Blitz and
I would
Omri.
do it with Tiberius because it's a way of them not finding out.
Okay. Interesting. Go ahead. And Tiberius is like, what the fuck?
I need to roll a d6.
Yep.
3 hours.
So you sort of renewed it, basically.
No, basically I've had to use the dice now because the first one's 3.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
So I've got 2 dice left. No,
Yep.
yeah, 1 dice. 3 dice left.
Go ahead.
I'll go to Tiberius. I've made a connection psychically with you.
Oh, wonderful.
You've got.
And he says out loud, like really stupidly, I like. Does anyone want to try and shut his mouth quickly?
I go in his mind. You don't need to speak. Just think what you want to think, and it would come to me.
Oh, okay. It's just like,
Was this in his mind now?
yeah, he's kind of focused and looking at you.
Right. You said you can do magic.
Yes, I can. In
Would
your
you
head.
be able to, if we had a body, magic it to look like his body? To dupe them?
It may take time, but I have the perfect thing in mind. And he goes to secretary, whispers in her ear, and the secretary runs off.
I did it this way in case they're bugging your office, so they won't know.
Nods. And
The
he goes,
connection will leave in 3 hours.
yeah, he just nods again. And he's basically got something planned. So, and he looks at.
I'll say out loud, we promise we'd do what we can.
Blitz, do you promise?
Because I had to word it in a way that if the bad guys are listening...
No, that's fine. Blitz, obviously you overheard this conversation because now you got a link with Tiberius. But now knowing all this, do you promise Tiberius or do you keep ominous?
I'll keep ominous.
Oh!
you can drop the spell that's disrupting now if you want.
He drops it and then goes, when you have him, return him to me.
Yes.
I have a plan. It looks like you have yours as well. Let's hope we intersect. And,
Let's hope.
and then he looks and goes, right, if you excuse me, if you're going to bother me with more of this poppycock, winks, I need to get back to business. He looks at you all and then psychically tells you two good luck and good fortune.
You too. I'll psychic to say back.
Okay.
Obviously, when we leave, he won't be able to communicate with us. He's not close enough, but we can still...
Yeah, that's fine. When you come back, you can interact.
Yeah, because it's within 1
Oh,
1 mile of each other.
yes. Omri. As he drops the spell, the compass points to the farm.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna run off without the 2 innocent ones.
That's what she says again.
Right. Are you going to try and catch up?
Yeah.
Are you going to run? Are you going to athletics this?
I'm gonna make it so it's not obvious what I'm doing in a way. That...
Right. I'm going to need you to do 2 rolls. Omri, do an athletics check.
Okay.
I want to see how far you guys get.
Natural 1. That would be funny.
Athletics.
Athletics, yeah. You've bolted ahead, so I'm going to say with advantage because you're kind of like, boom! Oh, 2 non-natural 20s.
So
you bolt it quite fast. With you, I'm going to give you a choice. Acrobatics, you should try to stealth this, and we could do a 2-in-1 roll, or an athletics and a stealth check.
acrobatics is 2 in 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's a better plus modifier.
Okay, I'm going to do a straight up roll with you.
What, so I just straight up roll it?
Yeah.
Non-natural 20.
You catch up to her pretty well, and you're kind of like jumping between like trees and bushes behind her. Blitz, are you going to walk or are you going to run?
I'm walking.
No athletics check for you. You're just following Zell. Dun 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 dun. Doing Mission Impossible.
In his pocket, whispering.
Yeah.
Out for a stroll.
Yeah, he's kind of making it look like he's out for a stroll while you're chasing Omri down stealthily.
Yeah.
You both get to the farmhouse. Blitz, you're a little bit behind. I'll say about 2 minutes away because it's not too far. What do you do?
Hear me?
Omri and Zell, since you got to the farmhouse first.
I'll wait to see what Omari's doing.
Omri?
I'm gonna look back at the compass.
The compass is pointing inside the farmhouse.
I'm gonna run into that shit.
You're just going to ram the
don't-
door open.
I'm gonna kick that shit open.
Breath check to kick the door down. Zell?
I was gonna look round. Is there any other entrances apart from the main?
Windows.
Right. I'm gonna see where she goes in. Like when she goes in, I'm gonna go a window that's nearby but not in her view.
The door thuds as you try to shoulder bash it, but it doesn't quite give. It's quite a strong oak door. And it's locked.
Can I warhammer it?
First off, we go to
Yeah.
Zell. We're going to do this turn-based. And it'll be one round before Blitz comes in.
Right.
Zell.
So I'm gonna go to a window
Yep.
that's near but not like directly by the door, if that makes sense.
So
it's
you're
just
going to go behind the house quickly, stealthily? Stealth
like,
check.
right to that side or whatever.
Yeah.
Non-natural 20.
You go around the back quite easily. You have a look at the window.
I test it to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Okay. Can I use thieves' tools?
Yes, you
pick it.
can. Roll a sleight of hand with proficiency.
Oh, so I've got the thieves' tools. That's why.
Yeah, so it's you do it, but you add your proficiency.
So
your
I'll do a
sleight of
sleight of
hand.
hand first.
Yeah, and then add your proficiency to it.
My proficiency for Dex is 3, so that's 20.
You unlock it quite easily.
And then it's acrobatics to get in. I'm guessing.
You can. I'm gonna say with advantage since the lady's gone to the door, because obviously Omri's bashing down the door.
Oh God, she's gonna bash the door into the lady, isn't she?
Yeah. Go.
So I'll do acrobatics. 18.
You get it in. You don't make a sound because your stealth check previously before it was quite good.
Yep.
You look around. You see a very scared man who's just staring right at you because you just snuck into the bit. But he doesn't say anything yet, and you see the lady who's coming to the door.
I put my finger on my mouth to the man. Like,
Okay. Omri, back at you, and then Blitz will be coming in.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Here we go. Da-dun-da-da.
You hit the
Back
door,
door.
roll damage
Okay.
because you're at the front door and you're like, bang.
oh God.
Before she was about to open it, you broke the door right in front of her. Luckily, she wasn't there yet. It just door came down. She goes, "What in tarnation?" And Blitz, I'm gonna get you in now. So you're pretty much caught up with them at this point. So what do? You see the door's been knocked down by Omri. Zell's nowhere to be seen again. You go. she poofed.
Ninja.
She ninja'd it. Go ninja. Go ninja.
I want to see what Omri does next.
So you're gonna wait. Are you gonna ready an action to do anything if Omri does anything like attack or anything?
Yeah, if Omri attacks again, then I'm gonna get ready to like block it or something.
Okay, so we're gonna keep that reflex roll as a hold action. Then we'll go back to Zell.
So I'm in the room with him, right?
Yes.
Anything? Can I have a look round, see if there's anything out of place?
No, there's an old guard. There's a very scared man. And you see there's stuff laid out at the table and provisions and that. Like they're ready to get this guy to leave.
I'll just stay by the scared man.
You got a scared man, and he looks at you quite afraid. What, you gonna do anything? Because he looks like he might be about to scream.
I'll go to him. Don't worry, we're on your side. We're gonna try and get you away.
Roll persuasion check with disadvantage because you've just snuck in, being like assassin-like. So,
Oof.
I'm gonna roll for him. And he screams really loudly, and she looks at you, sees you. What in tarnation is going on here? Looking at all of you with a very distrusting look.
I go, Blitz.
Are you calling for me?
Because she likes you.
So can I be seen yet?
Yeah, with the guy screaming, you both look in and you see Zell with the guy. At the moment, you see a very confused farmer girl.
Oof.
I'll go on my mind, Blitz. Flirt with her. She likes you.
Might
I
sound
just step
perfectly.
I just step into the house.
Yeah. And she looks like, what are you doing here? Like, you just knocked down my door. Point at, like, the half-elf with the warhammer. Probably smirking right now because she's managed to bash something in. I guess the Omri's happy.
Omri's pissed.
Omri's
This
pissed.
guy just screamed.
Yeah, because that's your elf ear, so you could probably... That probably was a lot sensitive for you.
It's fairly sensitive for me, probably, as well, right?
Yeah. Because you're half-elven, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
It's not as bad, but you cringe a little, like, ow.
Yeah.
Is any of you going to try to explain what's going on?
Yeah, well, I say I apologize for my foolish friend knocking down your door.
Well, could you explain what's going on at least?
So basically I explain the situation to her, so I tell her that we're looking for someone and the only clue we have to find them is a compass, which is pointing us to your farm.
Omri, as you look at compass, is pointing at the man.
Can I just walk to the man?
You can. He looks very terrified. And he looks very scuffed up. Like, he looks like he's been beaten. It looks like all the injuries he's got, like, within a week. And he's got, like, a very chipped sword on his, like, sort of side.
I'm gonna sigh. And I'm gonna say, if you scream again, you're gonna have more problems with me than you are going to for the entire fucking week.
Intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. 1 second.
Because I think I know what Omri's trying to do. He shuts up. Immediately.
Of course he does. He got some crazy elf with a warhammer.
That's why the roll was particularly easy. He's just like, and looks at you like shaking to the core. I'm assuming, Omri, please correct me if I'm wrong. You did that for his own good because the town would have heard.
Yes.
Yeah. And she looks at you, looks in your eyes and goes, hands out, like, explain more, please.
Question first.
Yep.
How close am I to the guy? Because I want to heal the poor dude.
You're literally sitting, like, where he's sitting at this point. You've got your hand on his shoulder, because I guess you put your hand on his shoulder and go, if you don't shut up, there's going to be more problems.
Yes, I want to heal the poor folk.
Right, what spell do you want to use? I'm assuming it's Cure Wounds, or you're going to use your holy stuff once a day.
Cure Wounds, I think.
Right, obviously you take off a spell slot. Should have a number like 2 out of 2, so I just turn it down to
I'm
whatever.
trying to figure out how I do that.
I'll go on the character sheet as a tutorial, because this is actually like, where are you? Omri. So what level is Cure Wounds at? 1. And you've got only 4 level 1 spell slots. So where it says slots total 4 and slots remaining 4 on the level 1, you just click on the remaining, take away 4, and then just put 3.
Okay.
So, and then you got 3 slots remaining of that spell.
Yes.
Roll the rules, if I remember correctly, say roll 1d. Is it d8?
I don't know how to do commands in this.
Alright, so it's literally a spell. Right, on your left, you should have a picture of a d20 below the cloud and the clock.
Yeah.
It should have advanced options, and it should say, like, what kind of dice.
Yeah.
And I am looking through spells right now. Have you got the explanation on there?
Yeah.
Right, you roll 1d8, so whatever number it is, d8, and then you add your spellcasting ability modifier, which will be on your spell sheet. And you just add that plus. Yeah. So get your character sheet. Look at your the spell part, and on the top it should say spell modifier plus something.
I do not see modifier.
Let me have a look. I will explain where it is on the sheet, because Roll20 does the sheet a little bit differently than most sheets.
Yeah.
Character sheet. Yeah, under spells, spell attack bonus, and you got a +5 in it. So it's 1d8, and then whatever plus, it's +5, because the spell is your spell modifier. So
do I just go to D8 and then the 5?
Yeah, and add the +5, and then roll it. That was 5d8. I'll take the first roll. Add 5 to it.
8, so that's 13.
13. So you hit him by 13, and you see some of the bruises and the swollenness. Swollenness goes down a little bit, but the bruises start to go away almost completely. And he sighs. Thank you. Thank you so much. You don't know what it's like being with them. It's horrifying. He looks at you all with a fear in his eyes. And by the way, Omori, I know I haven't got your character on there. You're chaotic neutral, yes? Lean towards chaotic good. So you're on that bar. So you're just on the verge of being chaotic good. So just to let you know. Well done for that, by the way. He looks at you and he's just like terrified. Blitz, roll perception check because you're near the door, and I'm going to roll the lady with you.
What?
Blitz is going to roll perception.
Ooh.
You're too focused on the man at the moment. The woman, she looks at the door. She looks outside. The human bounty hunter comes along, but he's a bit far from the door, so he can't see what's going on. Guys, if you're here to help, I suggest we gotta hide him now. Like, she looks at you two.
Does she have anywhere to hide him?
Right, I'm going to give you guys 2 actions to do before he comes along. So you got 2 actions to hide him.
Is there any obvious places?
Perception check, Zell. This will count as one of your actions.
Oh, that's shit.
There's a cupboard. There's another room. There's a back window that you came in. That's all you got for your options at the moment from what you saw.
I'll go to Scram. Scram, shove him in the cupboard.
Back in my day.
I don't give a damn what happened in your day.
He picks up the man. He kind of like gets him in the cupboard quietly. He's like, and he goes, shh, back in my day, I was really sneaky. And then the man just looks at him confused.
Is there an upstairs to the farmhouse?
No, it's all a cottage.
So would another action be going out the window? I wouldn't be able to get to the roof in that same action, would I?
That would be one action. It'd be athletics and then stealth.
I'll do that then.
Not athletics, sorry, acrobatics and stealth, because you're kind of jumping on the roof, sneaky
So
style.
acrobatics, then stealth.
Yes.
22.
So you do get to top, but do you stealth it?
24.
Because this, yeah, you get out there sneakily. No one notices you're there. Blitz, let's go to
And
you.
then can I? Oh no, I'll do that right when he appears and then throw it.
You're gonna? Are you gonna?
A psychic blade, but there's no point doing that yet.
Yeah. All right. So you're holstering your weapon ready, but
No, I don't need to. I just need to like do my hand and then just
had the hold of the dagger in case. I'm assuming.
No, it's a psychic. You know the psychic blades that.
Yeah. Oh, you make it appear and put it on the side of you. Yeah. All right.
So I get my hand ready, like I'm ready to.
That will happen as everyone else has done their actions, because that's a third action. Is that all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Blitz.
I don't know what to do.
Right. So just to give you a situation, he's been hiding in the cupboard. She looks out the door, seeing this man approaching. So you could do anything you want within that time. You could set yourself up to be at the door, to be the one who bashed it in, or you could tell Omri what to do. So 2 actions, you could be talking moving or doing a action of some sort. Or you can hide, like at the door, maybe.
I'm just gonna tell Omri, don't say anything stupid or unnecessary.
That's one action. What do you want to do next?
On my other action, I place myself in front of everybody else.
So sort of like you're kind of like acting like the muscle sort of thing, so near the door, just leaning,
Yeah.
looking out. Omri, 2 actions for you. What would you like to do?
It's coming to the door.
Sorry, you're gonna go out the door.
No, I said who's coming to the door.
The human. You don't recognize him. You two, however, do. By the way, this was the one you played dice with.
Yeah, I swindled him good.
Yeah. So you see it, but you do see the bounty hunter logo on his chest, on his armor.
Omri gets excited and wants to go greet him.
Warhammer to the face.
You go up to him. That's one of your movement actions. And he looks at you and goes, you can... Because you only just moved, you could try. Are you trying to grab her or talk to her?
Grab her. So as she's walked past me, I tried to grab her by the back of her clothing so I can drag her back.
Right. This will be a grapple check. Omri, athletics, blitz, athletics. So this is strength versus dex.
So athletics?
Do you want to do athletics instead?
I don't know which one am I supposed to do?
Acrobatics,
Okay.
which is your dex.
I do an athletics.
Athletics is strength, yeah, because you're like literally going to woof, grab her.
Yes.
17, good roll. Athletics for Omri. Oh, you did acrobatics already.
Yeah, 5.
Fine. Blitz, you grab her arm and look at her go, don't. I'm guessing you say don't do anything stupid, essentially.
I'd say, what did I just tell you?
You said don't say anything stupid. Just shut up and let me go, or I'm going to hurt you.
You're ruining the plan. Just stay here and be quiet and don't do anything.
So is this... If I get this correctly, Zell, please correct me. Is this intimidation versus persuasion?
What's that there?
Yeah, Omri intimidation, Blitz persuasion, I would say.
Yeah, I suppose that probably makes sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'm
Omri,
trying to think what would be.
intimidation, Blitz persuasion.
I'm doing persuasion.
Yes. You're trying to persuade Omri.
Yes.
What is up with your fucking rolls today, man?
Non-natural 20.
And
Wow.
so close, Omri. You want to... I guess your intention was to whack this person or to talk to him?
No. I just wanted to talk to him. I wanted to greet him. I was excited.
Okay. You kind of grab your arm. You look back at the cupboard, and in your cleric brain, you know if he gets past you, that means the next line of defense is Blitz and Zell.
Yep.
So you want to greet him, but you stay at the door with Blitz.
I go to Blitz in his mind. I can get him with sneaky attack.
The cut
No,
right.
it's
Since your
quite
2 actions is up, that will be during as well. The man comes up.
Speaking in the...
Yeah, in the psychic thing.
Yeah.
Comes up to your door. He looks at you, all of you. What in tarnation is going on here? He kind of like chews like a straw in his mouth, a bit of an attitude, and he looks around you.
And tell him nothing to worry about here.
Omri, what do you say?
I'm sorry, I completely missed. I spaced that. I was checking my phone.
Oh, he turned around when entire nation's going on here. Blitz says there's nothing to worry about. Omri, what do you say to this man?
I want to just how close is he to us?
He's kind of at the door at this point, and since you two are leaning on the door, you're kind of like within distance.
Can I talk to you for just a second over there for a second?
Not until you tell me what's going on, man. Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Can I just be honest? Like, I don't know what's going on here. Just like it's like, fuck.
But it's
You
still.
think I understand what's going on?
You look so confused, even though you're the one that smacked on. You're like, I don't know whether this is deception or persuasion.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say
Which one should I do?
because you kick down the door and you know the guy's in there. It's a deception check since Blitz said pretty much like nothing's going on here, with advantage.
Do I hit deception then?
Yes, and take the highest out of the two. Fucking hell, people! Right, natural 20.
Natural 20.
You pretend. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on with me. I must have took one of those mushrooms. And Blitz is just like playing along with it and saying, "I'm just here to stop her from kicking down doors." Like, you see what these mushrooms do, man. You probably heard the stories. What's going on in this town? There's a dealer in town. I'm guessing that's what you kind of do, Blitz, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're leaning into the mushroom story. How do you want to say this, Blitz? And Omri, you're just touching the wall, thinking you're pretending to be high as fuck. And the girl, I'm gonna look at. You'll see what she's just confused with what you guys are doing. Blitz, how are you gonna say this to him?
So I grab the guy, I put my hand around the guy's shoulder and I bring him in. I'm like, look, you can see the state she's in. There's been some illegal mushrooms going around recently. Like I said, there's nothing to worry about here. You can just go about your business.
Omri, are you gonna grab anything else pretending to be high, by the way?
Hey, me? No.
No, Omri.
Can I grab onto him and like drag him off? Like I'm just in a like just so happy and joyous right now.
Yeah, you kind of grab the guy in the arm. It's just like, he kind of rips his arm off. He's like, look, just keep her in line, all right? We're just trying to do our jobs here. Got it? And just walks
Can I
off.
jump on him? Oh damn it! I wanted to jump on him.
Acrobatics at disadvantage because he's just turned off, and you're just like, I'm high, sort of thing.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, acrobatics. You kind of jump on him in a piggyback way, and the guy is trying to sort of shrug you off. It's
I'm gonna say something really stupid and say, I am your biggest fan.
He just looks at you very freaked out right now. And he just looks at Blitz. Blitz is like, Blitz, can you do something? Can you do something about her? I don't know what she thinks I am, but I'm getting freaked out here. Like, just get yourself off me.
Sorry, can't help you.
I'm gonna roll an athletics check to push her off. Omri, could you do a athletics check with me at disadvantage since you're on his back and he's actually like trying to get you off?
Athletics?
Yeah.
Oof.
He manages, he just pushes you off and runs away. You scared the shit out of this guy. He doesn't want to be near you at this point. Good job, Omri! You scared a man by pretending to be high.
I'm gonna turn back. I want to turn back to Blitz and just give him a thumbs up.
Blitz.
I pat Omri on her head. Well, on her bucket.
That's like, good job. That would do, Omri. That would do.
I'm just on the roof shaking my head.
It worked. The girl just looks at you confused, like, look, thank you for getting rid of him, but we need to get him out of here now. Like, how are we gonna do that? In, like, it just looks up like almost dusk, but daylight's still around.
Can I put my bucket on his head?
You get him out of the cupboard, and the bucket's on his head. Then you look at everyone like, will this work? Now,
Oh, I've had a thought.
oh, go ahead.
I've got the disguise kit, right?
Yes.
Can I use it on him?
What are you going to disguise him as?
Omori. He's got a bucket on his head.
Right. I'm going to say roll this. And since you got time, roll it with advantage.
So disguise kit attribute is Dex, right?
Yeah. It's just proficiency because it's just a kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then submit on that.
Nat 20, apparently.
Oh yeah.
And it was +3 +2. He looks like Omri, apart from the ears, but you use the bucket to hide the top of his ears.
Well, he's a cleric of Tiamat now.
Yeah. You put the cloak, and now you got 2 Omris. And you put like stuff in his shirt as well to make it look like he's got boobs.
Omri's flat chested.
Oh, Omri's fat chested. There's no problem then. That's very convenient. Omri.
Yep.
What do you want to do? Because obviously there's 2 of you, and obviously now you're clocking onto the whole disguise as part of the party member thing. She go on.
Which way are y'all going? Which way is the party gonna go? Because I'll go the opposite way.
Town Master's Hall, taking him to see Tiberius.
Then I'll go towards the sleeping giant, and then I'll just go around the outskirts.
You're gonna hide out. Is that what you
Yeah.
mean? Yes, because that's a ruined building. So, Omri, roll a stealth check. Because you're going around the outskirts with advantage.
Okay.
And you guys are gonna head to the town hall with an Omri.
Yep.
You get there with no issue. You saw a couple of guards. You almost got spotted, but obviously you just hid in time, and you're just like dun dun dun. And you get to the town sleeping giant, where it's a little bit ruined. You see a couple of bounty hunters there, but what you do is you see there's still a bunch of crates outside, and you sneak in very quietly and close the lid.
Yes.
Yes, good sneaking. Good sneaking.
I feel like this is gonna get me in trouble.
Zell and Blitz, you take the Omori bunny ears, go back to the Town Master's Hall. You go in, you see bounty hunters claiming money for a job that she's just even though it's not existed, blah blah blah. Here you go, and they take money again. It's like they solved a problem that was not known to them yet, if you get what I mean. And you see a very annoyed secretary. If they keep this up, they're gonna run the town dry.
Have they put the money away?
They put it on the side belt. This is the half orc this time.
He's a bit
Brutish.
He's a bit dim though, isn't he?
You want to try it?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Just straight up roll.
No advantage.
No advantage. I'm not that nice.
23.
23. You get your hand. You snatch the purse.
And just hide it.
Yeah, you hide it.
On my back.
I rolled insight and he did not, like, literally catch you at all.
So as soon as he leaves, I give it back to Septo.
And she nods, smiles, like, thank you. And she lets you in with Tiberius. And you go, oh, you're back. And then remembers he's that perfect. Oh, have you got him?
Down Saturday. Yeah, it's the he's the elfy looking one with the bucket on head. We disguised him.
Oh, very clever. He lifts up the bucket, sees the normal ears, like, right, nods. He uncovers this sort of like wooden Damakin, almost like a golem, but a human-sized golem.
Interesting.
And he's opened like the cavity, like you look like his chest has been pried open, and put like lots of animal bits in there, and it stinks. It really fucking stinks. Constitution rolls, Zell and Blitz.
Constitution saving.
Yes. I want to see if you guys throw up. You hold your stomach well, Blitz. You find somewhere to throw up in the, like I don't know, like a nearby bin with full of papers, and you just threw it up in there. I'm sorry for the disgustingness, but I need to make it quite convincing. And it's got like stuff smeared on it to make it feel like flesh. And then all of a sudden he looks at, he said, "Could you undisguise him for me?" And he starts waving his hands over, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then he puts like a magical paper as well, like written in Draconic on over the chest. And as he does it, it makes it look like a person. And he said, "Do not worry. I've got my assistant to tell everybody what's going to happen. Execute in broad daylight." Points at the doll that as you took off the disguise, and it takes a couple of hours, but he looks like him.
Yeah.
And then he makes him move and walk and talk. "This should last a good few hours. Bring the proof and then destroy it. But make a show of it." Oh, there's no telepathic to Omri, is there? So Omri doesn't know what's going on. "Get your friend, wherever she may be, and make an absolute show of it." And then the golem walks, almost like a blank stare, and goes, "Follow," points at Zell's command.
I'll go to it. Go to the town centre.
It walks off, and the arm goes, "Are you going with him?"
Yeah, we're gonna go behind.
Yeah. Okay, so you kind of go behind, hands on the weapons, I'm assuming, just to make it look like he's not going to try anything funny.
I've got a hand down.
Yeah.
Like with my boot, where one of my daggers is.
Yeah. He looks at the man, tells him to shush, tells him to sit down and wait. And obviously he writes something in paper, and at a glance you see, wait till after midnight, we'll get you out. Stay in this room. And then he puts the sign out as you come out saying no more meetings today, busy paperwork sort of thing. Because it's getting near the evening, so this is kind of the usual business sort of thing. So you did this timed quite well. Omri, what do you do in the meanwhile?
Pop out of the bin, just like lift the lid and see what's around me.
You look at confused bounty hunters. They see you in a box.
I'm gonna crawl out and approach one.
The goblin just looks at you like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
I have a question.
DM or goblin?
The goblin.
Yes. Looks at you.
How does one join bounty hunters? Because this looks interesting, and I really seem to like it, because running down the town out of all of its money seems fun.
You can prove yourself, or you can get yourself in debt, but I wouldn't advise it. I would say impressing would be more the route to go down. You already got a couple people right now trying to join us. You could join them with them if you want.
What do these people look like?
What? Oh, one's a dragonborn. Apparently thinks he's human according to the boss. And one is like a sort of half-elven assassin. We actually played dice with him earlier on. Very good player. Sadly, I tried to cheat, but didn't get any money out of it. Just like really sulking about it. He's really
Can
pissed.
I just pop him like a gold coin or something?
Oh, thank you.
Keep that.
And I guess you just walk off.
I had one more question for him.
He just
Who's
runs
the guy in charge?
Oh, boss. Well, he likes to keep himself mysterious, but his name is Gabriel.
Interesting name. Sounds human. Weird.
Sorry?
Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Just Omari's. They're like, do you know where? How would I find said folk?
It is in the inn, waiting for the return of our candidates.
I'm just gonna go over there. I'm just gonna say bye. Have fun. Spend money well.
Okay. But scatters off and just like, one gold coin. One gold coin. He's not very smart.
None of them are.
Nah, not most of the lower ranks you could tell are not very smart, apart from the human. He kind of seems to be sharper than most of them.
Well, I mean, the alt forgot that he didn't grab his money.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a bit like, look, I got, oh shit. Like, oh, lost my purse, they're gonna kill me. The half orc, yeah, he's very. You see the half orc panicking as you walk out. Now I've got to get the money elsewhere. Just runs off and tries to find another job to do. You get to almost the town centre, and Omri. You see Omri coming down towards the inn. What do you guys do? Excuse me for 2 minutes. I need the loo. Sorry. All right. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves very quickly.
Town centre. Fun.
Love it how it's dead silent.
Chatting, what's that?
I'm just gonna let you know, Omri's just gonna pretend she don't know you.
That's
Wow.
fine. We're gonna put everything the same.
Yeah,
Who's this crazy cleric?
I would. Hey, my bucket! I didn't get my bucket back. Shit.
It's in the town hall.
I'm not going all the way over there. Fuck that.
What we would do.
Right. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
I tried to keep it in, but my bladder said no. But anyways.
Trying to think what to do with the golem to make a spectacle.
Ah. Okay. So yeah. So I guess you guys met up at this point.
Yeah, we just seen Omari coming down.
Yeah. You see it. From the window, because it's getting dusk, you see someone. You feel icy glare, like he's almost waiting for something. The townspeople look nervous looking at you two guys.
I'll command golem run. So then we've got an excuse to kill it and make it a spectacle.
Okay. The golem pretends.
Can I do it psychically without, or is there a way to do it non-verbally to it?
You can whisper in its ear because no one's near you right now.
I'll be like, I'll whisper to it, run.
It kind of jutters like a panicked person, and then it tries to run away. I don't know if you guys, do you want to do attack of opportunity, or do you want to let Omari sort of deal with this?
See, is it running towards Omari?
Yes.
When it runs towards, I'll get ready to get a weapon out.
Yep. Blitz.
So I'll grab a dagger.
Yep.
And I'll yeet it.
So yeah, this will be a throw. So throw your weapon.
Dagger.
That definitely hits.
Damage. But
the dagger.
Would that be a sneak attack? Should I do that as a sneak attack?
Yeah, because he's aware of you. No.
Oh.
I'm doing the Matt Mercer thing. I apologise.
Yeah, that's fun.
The dagger goes into the back, and it jutters. I see a little bit of like red on his shoulder, and he's still running. Blitz. Have we lost Blitz?
No, I'm still here.
Alright. What do you want to do to this stomaching? It's about halfway between you and Omri by now.
Can I throw my hand axe at it?
Yep, go. Throw your hand axe. And I know you got a couple of attacks in you, haven't you? I know.
How many weapons does he have on him?
No, he's only got one hand axe. That
No,
hits.
it's just be like throwing everything.
Yeah, roll your damage.
Or
The axe goes into the arm, and it's like almost like it's flopping off, and you see like a little bit of the stuff that Tiberius stuffed him with coming out. You're definitely making a bit of a show out of this, and everyone just goes like that. And Gable watched you with such intent, like from the window. Omri,
Hello.
it's halfway between you and Blitz. This like supposed man, and what do you do?
How far away is it?
Between, like, literally between you and Blitz and Zell. So it's like slap bang in the middle. So I'd say about 10 feet, since you got him in such a closed in area. Okay. I'd say, because he's not armored, that hits. Roll your damage.
Okay.
It's in the chest,
Yep.
and it backs like that, and it kneels down.
I want to smack him with Warhammer. I just want to kill him brutally.
You could have run out to him and smacked him one, but it's fine. Right, so, guys, do you want to move towards now? I'm going to start back at order. Zell.
Yeah, the only thing is, noticing my thing, it didn't add my dex modifier, so it was 4, not 1.
All right, yeah, that's
If you
fine.
hover
It goes
hover
deeper.
over it.
It just goes a lot deeper.
Yeah.
And obviously the dagger's short. It doesn't come out the other side. It just goes in quite deep.
I'm gonna put in 1 psychic blade at it.
Yep.
So
Roll,
that's
roll the psychic blade.
15
That hits.
damage, 5.
He jutters again. This is looking quite dramatic at the moment.
And then I'll fling the second psychic blade.
Go on it.
16,
Hits.
1.
Just like it's drooping. It looks like it's on its last legs. You see his
Obviously, they
blood.
both disappear as soon as they hit.
Yeah, and you see like blood streaming out, like what's supposed to be blood streaming out the back. Blitz.
so basically, I'm gonna like run towards it and hit it with my short sword.
Yeah. You
Oh my god!
you swing and you get your sword stuck in the wall, so it would take an action to pull it out. Because you got 2
Then-
attacks, haven't you? So you could do that. Use your second attack
Yeah.
to pull it out. That will be a strength check, so athletics.
Okay.
You managed, because luckily, because the structure of the wall's not that strong, you put it out. Omri.
Wait, hold on.
Alright, so you attacked.
So I pulled it out for. So I attacked and I pulled it out for my second action.
Yep. Are you
I
going to
can use action surge for 1 more action.
Yep, go ahead.
I'll attack again.
Ooh.
That hits.
Okay, so damage is 5.
You literally go for the neck, and it's halfway like through, and it's going like blood pouring out. Omri. This is your chance
I'm
to
gonna smash its. I want to smash its stupid little head.
yeah, that hits.
Just a bit.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
I just want to go like a stand over him and just go for the head. Just crush it.
You pretend with malice in your face. You keep smacking and smacking and smacking and smacking
Who
his head.
says it's pretend?
Yeah, but you know it's the thing. You just
Yeah.
take out your frustration. You just try to make it as glorious as possible. You smash it, and his head just comes as a pancake, and the head falls off because of Blitz's attack earlier. His head comes like literally like a flat as a pancake. It's like all smashed in, like it's been run over again and again and again, and the head just falls off, and it's like a pancake on the ground, and the body just falls.
I'll just casually walk up to it,
Mm-hmm.
pull my knife out, wipe it clean from the clothing on its body, and then just sheath it back in the
Yeah.
sheath.
I guess you guys are going to pull out your weapons and clean them as well.
Yeah, because I got a hand.
It's a
I got a
trophy.
hand axe stuck there.
Yeah. Put it out. It's very easy to do. You'll clean up your axe like you're absolutely sure. All of you roll deception with advantage because that was actually pretty gruesome.
16. Not
Si-
too great.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
17. 21.
Nice.
Nice. Omri, yeah, all of you like looking at it. And then you look at the boy who stood there. Looked like he was purposely put there. And you kind of point and go, clean up this body. Sort of thing. Who wants to do that?
I'll just clean that and just walk in.
Yes, as the man cleans it up. Obviously, Blitz, you all come in. And as you can see the sun going down slowly at this point from the window. And Gabriel looks at you, saw everything through the window and goes, well done. And who is this new friend of yours?
Some crazy, watery cleric person.
Ah, the one you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, they seem to have found their way here.
Looks at you, looks at Omri. Well, you have brought yourself worthy. I guess it is when night falls. You shall meet our benefactor.
Ooh.
And he smirks. And obviously, our boss is not around, but our benefactor can welcome you because we have a big job to do. But couldn't be impressed, my friends. And he puts his pale hands on both your shoulders, Blitz and Zell, and looks at Omri. You get this shiver from his touch. Drinks for these three. Throws the coins in. I'm gonna roll for the barkeep. He maintains his thing well, but gives you a sickening look. As you guys know, it's a facade.
Yeah.
Just to sort of get you guys in, and he puts the drinks down. And just swing you as like, I hope you're happy with yourselves. And walks off, leaving you to drink. And Gabriel gets his wine out, and then would one of you like to make a perception check on the smell?
I'll do that.
Okay.
Natural 20.
He pours the glass down in his wine. You smell this sweet scent, but a glory smell that you all know. The smell of blood mixed in with that sweet smell is supposed to disguise it as wine. He drinks it from his hood.
Can I do anything to work out what he is? Like any checks, or would I know?
I would say because of the fail roll earlier, no for now. He drinks.
I'll telepathically let Blitz know then.
Yeah, go on in.
Blood mixed in there.
Blitz, what do you tell him?
And I say that I could smell the blood.
Yeah, because of your draconic smell, when he points it out, you're like, yeah, I can smell it now. You mentioned it. He drinks it, and he lifts his wine cup up. Don't expect you to pick up your drinks. To Brotherhood, to the new bounty hunters of Marina ranks today.
I'll take my cup and go to Brotherhood.
I just raise my cup silently and pretend to drink.
Omri?
Raise the cup and just down it, cause fuck it.
He drinks it. I'm gonna do an insight check on Blitz. No, thinks you drunk it. You drink it, and he smiles. And he goes, let's share stories of our adventures. Let's forge our brotherhood. And tonight, you shall be inducted into our ranks and know our proper group's name. Meet. He goes, have rest for now. It's only quite a few hours. 8 hours, I would expect. And after midnight, I will take you to our benefactor. This is going to be a show. And he drowns a goblet, and he sits back and almost goes into a trance, and he waits for you patiently. Do you guys want to take a long rest?
Yes. I
Sure.
suppose.
And prepare. Obviously, you do your trance, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And
Wee.
with this situation particularly, I'm going to reward all of you 200 experience divided amongst everybody, including people who are not here. So write that down on your sheet as... Hold on, I need to get the calculator. There's 6 of you now, isn't
Pretty
it?
odd. That's a really odd number that it rounds down to.
Round it up.
It'd have to round it down to 33.
Round it up
'Cause
to...
It's 33.333 recurring.
Yeah, well, we'll put 34. I always say round it up.
Yeah.
So you all get 34 experience each.
So we put 34 on ours, and then you just write down ready for the others.
Yeah. So I'll put 33 XP.
That goes up to
1,633.
Okay, as you prep for the night, because this is where things are going to start happening, you wake up at the appointed time of 12. Gabriel sits there waiting patiently for you. What do everyone do as you get up? Are you going to do final preparations or anything? This will be a chance now to prepare, if you like.
what, like just do a bit of quick training, or
I wouldn't say quick training, but anything you want to say. For example, Omri might do a quick prayer, get like a spell going, stuff like that. You've got, I would say, half an hour to prepare your characters in game time.
you know what? I might as well do that. Give us an option.
Yeah,
Just also the first time I use it, I'm not gonna spend a psychic die on it.
yeah,
I'm gonna cast psychic whispers on all of us,
yeah.
and then need to do a D6. Which is one.
Oh my gosh.
It's better than nothing.
That's fine. You cast it as you go downstairs. Gabriel sits there with a smirk on his face. So you decided to actually join us. I was getting a bit worried. You kept me waiting for a little bit longer than you should.
Patience is a virtue.
When it comes to bounty hunting, my friend, you have got what it takes. Since you are a woman of assassination persuasion yourself, as you taught me. He looks at you all. I will not be joining you. He points to the door. Our benefactor awaits you. Do you go outside?
Yes.
I'm gonna skip outside.
I want to ask Gabriel, why isn't he joining us?
My benefactor rather have all of you alone. This is not for me to interfere. Our contract terms are very specific with this one. Please, I get the distrust, but please, the benefactor for our big job that requires all of us, divides her personal attention on each and every one of you. And then looks at you, Blitz. And Blitz, before you go out, that cold, look in the eyes that you saw in your nightmares the 2 nights before. Heavy's on you, Whaley. Strongly.
Wait. So Gabriel's saying this to me.
No, like he says it like basically, but you see the flash. This time, the image of the eyes is getting a lot stronger, and this dread is coming closer to you. Like this is now.
Okay, so I shake my head while walking towards the door.
Yes.
Because none of the other two see it, right? Because I'm behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You so basically no one notices basically because their backs to them. I'm not going to ask them to do a perception check.
Oh, yeah. I just shake my head as I'm walking towards the door, trying to shake it from my mind.
Omori.
Mm-hmm.
Doing a religion check.
Okay. Scrolling.
You like this screaming in your head. Something's very wrong here. Something very dark and very evil you are about to meet.
I'm just sitting here going like, let's go to it.
Okay, I am going to switch the map. I know it's a little bit inaccurate to the town, but this is only for roleplay purposes. So,
Oh, just because it's bigger.
yeah. Obviously, the others are not with you. You come out the inn, and across the street, you see a very feminine hooded figure. Blitz. You feel more chills down your spine than you ever did before. Like you know this evil. You know who this is. Images just start flashing left, right, center. You can't make sense of it. It's fuzzy. Your head cannot understand it. Omori, as a religion check, this feeling grows stronger. Her hands are together. Downwards. She looks at you all. She takes one step towards. Hello. And nice to meet you. She looks at you. And she does her hood, takes off her cloak. And I'm going to send you an image right now in the private chat, guys. And I'm going to show it to you guys. Do not worry. Where's the D&D private chat? There we go. Upload a file. Where are you? My name is Olivia Blackheart, and I am your benefactor. One blue eye, as your vision, manga, etc. Blitz, I mean. One eye blue. Same as the shoulders of her cloak. And the eyes on the cloak as well, on this sort of dress, is staring at you as well, like the dress is alive itself. She takes another step forward. Welcome to the Bounty Hunters. Come. All of you, make a charisma saving throw.
What?
Always charisma, every time.
I'm sorry.
You know it's the worst stat.
Omori, you feel compelled to come forward. Blitz,
She got 17.
you feel compelled to come forward. Zell, you see them two come forward and you feel like something was trying to take control of you and you shake it off. Blitz, Omori, take it. Hold on, is Blitz on? Is Omori on here?
Does not look like it.
Oh, I apologize. I thought I got it all sorted.
I'll make out that I'm still compelled, so that she doesn't think anything's wrong.
Roll a deception check.
17.
Just give me a second, Omori.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Oh, shoot. There we go. And we are going to paste you here. There you go. You're next to Blitz on this one. Do you guys want to take a step forward? I'm actually going to put you guys a little bit forward with your wolves. Right, everyone, step forward. Yeah. Obviously, all of you step 1 foot steps forward. Blitz is trying to move really far forward. But
No,
yeah.
I just wanted to know how far. Okay.
Okay. You're taking a step forward, Blitmang, etc. With everyone, because you're taking all a step forward.
I'm pretending to still be enchanted. Did I succeed that? 17.
Yeah. She seems in a cocky attitude. From what you
So-
could tell, you are deceiving at the moment.
Nice.
At the moment. Omri, can you move? Have we lost Omri?
Oh, no.
She's there.
Yeah.
She's moving.
Oh. She takes 5 more steps forward towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She smiles. She looks at you. Blitz, the memories start now come flooding back. You remember the dwarf that raised you from young. You remember a cobalt helping you to forget what you really are, to help you to manage yourself. You remember all the memories. You remember you both are not from this place. You are not from this time, but somewhere far forgotten, a place that was destroyed long ago. You remember the emblem that the dwarves showed you when you first came here as something you remember way far back. The family crest. The man who raised you was a king, a dwarf. You run through the town, left, right, and center, trying to escape from this dragon of black scales with the same eyes. Destroyed everything in its path. The king, when you guys were trapped in the tower, the king and the girl that you were best friends with, all these happy memories you shared, gone in an instant as they throw you into the same door to protect you. And the acid cloud comes down on both of them, and you do not know their fates, but you probably know this fate was not good. You were raised by these wanderers after that to teach you how to fight, to tell you that this was not meant to be in history. In history, you were supposed to land a lucky shot, even though everything was destroyed around you and you and your friend were only survivors. But history has changed. Somehow, this dragon has escaped its fate and destroyed everything you cared and loved. She is your great enemy, and she is yours. And you don't know why she wants you, but you do know. Rang, etc. Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. 15.
You snap out of it. And as she walks towards you, she puts your hand on your face. My son. She chuckles to herself. Hi.
Can I bat her hand away and say you're not my mother?
Yeah, go ahead.
So would you want me to roll?
You just batter it away. Just
Okay.
and you say whatever you're gonna say to her.
You're not my mother.
Deny it all you want. You feel our link is true. And I need you to complete something for me. For me to be. She smiles.
I'm not doing anything for you. You need to back away from me, otherwise it's gonna get really messy in here.
How cute. So weak. You got away from me last time. But you shall not get away from me this time. And she tries to, because obviously she knows she's in charge, she tries to re-enchant you, broke her concentration because her focus is on you right now. You two have snapped out of it. What do you do?
It's close enough. Can I attack her?
You'll want to enter combat?
Yeah, I'll try and sneak, but stealthily disappear so that I can get sneak attacks in.
Right. Before we roll initiative, because it's like a bonus action sort of thing, roll stealth.
Woot, woot, woot. 11.
You try to stealth, but you cannot. Everyone, roll initiative.
So 19.
11.
If you saw in the chat, we got a BRB.
BRB. From
Yeah.
Omri, I'm assuming.
Omri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So, right. So
I wanted that sneak attack bonus, damn it.
yeah. All right. While we're doing that back, right, this will help me sort the order out. So who's where?
So it goes Zell, me, then Omri.
So did Omri roll?
No, I'm just assuming that she would go last because she didn't roll.
All right. And I'm gonna rename that. Hold on, that's not how you spell it. Right, so who's the highest roll?
I was
Zell.
19.
Sorry,
19. for myself.
19, 11. All right then. There we go.
So Omri just said she's got to go, so she's leaving now.
Oh, she's leaving.
Yeah.
Blitz, I'm gonna roleplay this a little bit. You turn around to Omri and go,
Me to control Emily if need be.
do you want to do control Omri? Is Omri all right with that?
Also, she said.
Before, but she put that.
I will control Omri then.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so I will roll up for Omri. Hold on. I think you're better off to get her sheet up, actually. This will help me out a bit more. Character sheet. Okay. And we are going to roll... Where is it? Her initiative. There we go. Okay.
5.
5. So, and what did I roll for the drag? Yeah. All right. Cool. Just about, because I did roll really crap. I'm not lying. Zell,
Yes.
you first.
No, can't do that on it. That's a skill or tool, so that won't. I'll be doing the old psychic blade 1-2.
Okay. Roll both attacks then.
I have to do the first one first. And...
Yeah.
13.
Does not hit.
And
Wow.
then I think that's the end, is it?
Roll.
After you attack, you can melee arrange the second psychic blade as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yes, I can still do a second.
Okay.
23.
Just about hit.
What?
About.
What the hell is this armor class?
Just about.
That's ridiculous. Damage.
Wait.
2.
So if we're not rolling 20s.
Jeez.
Yeah, hold on. Let me do them. What's the damage again?
2.
Just about hits.
2 damage, yeah?
Yeah. No, I've done my bonus action. I can't do that.
Done. Right.
What is this dumbass armor class?
I'm not going to say.
I'm just saying the fact that a 23 just hits.
Blitz. Is that your turn up?
Okay.
Because you can move, Zell.
Oh yeah, I can move, can't I?
And remember, your wolf has an attack as well.
Oh yeah.
I'll move because it's 60. I'll move down this way
Yep.
to hide myself a bit.
Go on in.
Boom.
And what does your wolf do?
Considering that he gets almost one-shotted, I think he's going to run away like a little scaredy cat.
Yep, go ahead. Move your wolf.
Move to the cars. Because after that last time, I almost got one hit.
Yeah.
And considering this armor class is dumb high, I don't want a chance of him getting killed.
Yep, that's fine. Blitz?
So because I'm in a rage right now,
Yep, he would like to rage.
I'm about to try and hit 3 times.
Go ahead.
So here's the first one. Oh, that's
No.
not it.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, hold on. Here's the second. Ooh. No.
No,
Wait, 20's not?
no.
Fudge.
Okay, and the third. Oh,
No.
great.
You swing your blades furiously, like you know, swearing your head off, essentially. And she dodges left. She dodges right and chuckles and goes, oh, my baby's trying to be strong. How cute. Looks at you with her eyes. Blitz, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Nat 20.
No.
You see these visions and your memories are flashing back, and you see this woman still standing before you, laughing the same way before she starts transforming, but because you saved your wisdom throw, your memory cuts out. But you know she transforms into something. And you know this thing is fucking strong.
You haven't just made Lady D, have you, in?
No. Oh no.
No, I'm just saying, because it seems very somewhat out of game here. Seems very vampiric style.
Oh no.
Transform into something.
Oh no,
You
no,
should've
no, no.
The village.
No. Trust me. It's not. Hopefully, if you gathered the clues, you might know what this is.
I think I might have an idea, but without metagaming.
Yeah, without metagaming. Blitz, you have this dreaded feeling. This is something that surpasses all of you for now.
I ignore it.
You ignore your instincts. Omari.
Hold on, my wolf's gonna attack.
Alright, go on.
It's just gonna try and bite.
So you're going to move it sort of next to her, I'm assuming.
Yeah, move it. Hold on, I got the wrong thing up. If I move it here,
Yeah.
does that count as a pincer attack?
It's a pincer attack. Remember, the wolf has pack tactics as well. So if it's next to you, it gets pack tactics as well.
So if you moved it next to Omari.
Yeah. Well, next to Blitz, because remember, they not
Yeah,
sure
but
about Omari and Scarlet yet.
Diagonal. So if it's one down from Omari, it'd be diagonal.
Yeah, diagonal to Blitz. But it's still either way advantage. So,
yeah, pat tactics then, wouldn't it? Because it's still technically next to Blitz.
no, it's the opposite ends. It has to be, it says on the rules, it has to be next to the person.
So square to square.
Yeah, square to square. But this is a pincer remover, so it's advantage anyways. Blitz, roll the attack +2 for the wolf.
What is it again? 1d4?
1d4, yeah.
1d4 plus 2.
Yeah, I'm going to get the...
3.
Is that a D4? Oh, no, that's not a D20. It's a D20 plus 2.
Oh, D20?
Yeah, because it's attacking. That's damage. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. I didn't explain myself.
Ugh.
And it's advantage, by the way.
Well, okay, so one more time.
Yeah, one more time.
onwards.
It bites, and the dragon's kind of like kicking her heels at her at the wolf. Yep, that will be your turn. Omori will move next to it. Obviously, it's not pincered and it's not pack tactics because obviously Omori's only new to the group. I'm gonna check what she's got.
Thunderclap.
Thunderclap.
Thundercap. Oh, anyways.
Or is it? Is that the
Yeah.
move? What's that the move?
Yeah,
called?
Thunderclap.
Yeah.
She's gonna use her action to cure Shield of Faith on you, Blitz. She feels like her whole focus is on you. And she literally does that. You get +2 to your armor class for 10
Oh,
minutes.
cool.
Nice.
I just remembered that off the top of my head.
Yeah.
So, would I be able to sneak attack my next turn?
Yes, because our attention's on them right now. But you need to, because you rolled a stealth check, didn't you? You need to re-roll a stealth check though.
I didn't. Oh, I need to. So what? Re-roll one.
Yeah,
at
it'd
the
be
end?
with advantage because our focus is on Blitz.
Yeah.
She turns around, looks at you, laughs, and then she swings her backhand to your face with a 28. Does that hit?
Yes, but I am going to do a parry.
Yeah.
I need to just read it again.
Yep, that's go.
So I basically use one superior dice, and I think depending on what I roll,
Yep.
it takes it off my damage.
Yep.
Hold on, I just need to read it. I can't remember what dice it is. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go.
Go on then.
When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, no, not that.
Parry. Just need to get the right dice ready. Give me a second. She did hit you. And I need to roll as you do your parry to the damage. Sorry, I'm going to get the calculator out. Hold on.
When another creature there we go. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend one superior die to reduce the damage by the number you roll. On your superior die, okay, so it's your superior die plus your dex modifier.
Yeah. So
And
what
this
would be the big numbers on your decks?
And the superior die is...
I think you get a certain number of them. It'd be something mentioned in the fighter class thing. Let me just have a check. Fighter 70.
Yeah.
I think it's 1d8. Yeah, it's 1d8.
Roll 1d8, please.
Plus my dex, which is 2. Okay, 1d8 plus 2. Sorry.
That's right.
Okay, so I got 10.
Natural 8.
Right, so she backhands you. Could you do a constitution check to see if you go flying?
Is that a constitution save?
Yes.
9.
She backhands you. You deflect it, not take any damage. You get sent flying and like hit it. You literally get sent on the floor, and you're on your ass. And because
Okay.
the impact of the blow, I'm gonna roll for Omori, Nope, and your wolf.
How far back there I go?
15 feet.
So that's 3 squares. 1, 2,
Yeah.
1, 2,
She goes
3.
flying there. She goes flying there.
Jeez.
She laughs because this was the force of her backhand sent like an impact wave. You know this is no normal person. Manga
So she
etc.
thunderclapped.
Because no. This was a backhand. It's just the sheer force of it.
Is basically a thunderclap that sends you flying.
Yeah. She had to do damage to anyone else because she was just attacking him. It's just a sheer impact, like sort of like swoosh of the hand because the blade. It just makes it like
She broke.
yeah. She stands in the middle and just laughs at you. And then she just... and then you see these black clouds about to swirl like she's about to transform into something much. Manga Cetra, could you make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oof.
10.
You flash back, and what she transforms you is a creature most dreaded. I will hold on. And I'll delete the token that it is. You remember she transforms into an ancient black dragon. You now know how dangerous this creature is. You look at your friends. What do you do, Blitz?
Zell, you
Yeah.
need to get out of here and run now.
So do you.
Nope, I'm staying.
No, you need to run too. Those
When-
things aren't to be trifled with.
Blitz, roll persuasion roll. You know what this thing is with advantage. You
Is it
roll,
perception.
not deception, more like you're telling the truth. This is something you know none of you can be. Its focus is on you. You know what she wants. But to your friend, you're like, you gotta run.
So am I rolling perception?
Not perception, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
$16.
Would I not be able to
Roll against it.
something similar? Because
Roll a straight up charisma save. And I'm going to have to say with disadvantage, Zell. Because in the tone of Blitz, you know he's not fucking around this time.
yeah, but what I'm saying is because of my backstory stuff. Would I not have some other way of?
This is... You don't recognize this person. This is someone you don't recognize. But you think back to, obviously, what interaction with that Cobalt. You think this has all got something to do with it all. But...
So just straight up charisma at disadvantage.
Yeah.
7.
You look at Blitz. How do you want to run away?
I personally want to take the Blitz with me, but since he don't want to,
Blitz, are you gonna scream run at him like sort of like proper Lord of the Rings style, like run, you fool sort of thing?
Get out of here, I'll be fine by myself.
I will run. I will grab his wolf
Yeah.
and take that with me, because I ain't letting him sacrifice his wolf.
Do an athletics check. The wolf wants to stay by his side.
16.
The wolf, as you try to grab it, slips out your grip and runs aside Blitz.
Damn it.
It wants to be loyal to Blitz.
So I'm gonna turn to my wolf and I'm gonna speak to my wolf.
Yeah. I'm gonna let this
I
moment
never-
happen. Go on.
I never did give you a name. But then I think to myself. And then I put it on its head and I'm like, Saiyajin, that's going to be your name.
The wolf nods.
I understand your loyalty right now, but I really do need you to go with Zell. Do this as a favor to me. Protect Zell, protect the rest, protect your pack. I need you to go.
Without, because obviously you got a language barrier, the wolf nods with a tear in its eye and it runs to Zell's side. And you guys just bolt it away. And as you hear, like, the alarm bells are ringing, people are evacuating. You, Blitz, are standing before this dragon right now. Zell,
Yeah.
you're where you are at the moment.
Yeah.
How do you move?
Away. You mean away from it?
Yes.
Towards that way. So out of town.
Do you nod your wolf to take the same move?
Yes.
At the moment, because you're protecting Zell, he's moving with you. So it moves ahead and looks behind you to sort of say, come on. And move your wolf. And for now, I'm going to put you in charge of the wolf as well. Blitz, it's your turn.
Attack.
You scream, and as you scream, going, ah! You see your weapons glowing like this holy light. The threads, you see like the threads around you. You know what this is. This is the threads of fate. They have chosen you to be their champion. You get +5 to your attack for this battle.
Let's see if it helps.
So on top of everything, you get +5, by the way.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll and then I'll add the +5 after.
Yeah.
Okay, so I attack. So that's going to be 24.
That hits. And it does +5 damage as well, on top of whatever.
Okay, so the damage is 12.
Okay. So
okay, so
yeah,
I get a second attack, correct?
Yeah, I'm just getting my calculator out now.
Okay, cool.
Because 3.
Should I wait?
If that's all right, very quickly. Was it 12? Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Go.
Okay. So that's gonna be 23.
Hits.
And the damage is 14.
14. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Oh, crud. Hold on. Get that history up. There we go. And you're not doing a third attack, no?
I can only do that once.
Okay. And it is Omri's go.
What Omri left?
Yeah, I know. I'm moving Omri. Omri runs with you. And next turn, guys, you'll be out the map.
Damn.
The dragon turns around. And he goes, not so fast! And it tries to take a huff, to take a breath at you. But as it breathes out, you see another figure appear through a portal very similar to what Vulcan does. And he puts his hammer up and slams it down. And you see a shield that appears. And Vulcan turns around you and goes, run, my brothers! You cannot handle this now! The Dark One is here! The Time Destroyer! The destroyer of universes and space and time! Go! We will explain everything later! And you are protected by Vulcan. And the dragon snarls and tries to take a swipe at Vulcan.
I say to Vulcan, sorry Vulcan, I can't run right now.
That is okay, my friend. We have contingencies. Looks at you and nods. Knowing that you know what you know now. It swipes its tail and actually misses Vulcan. And it just chings on his armor because his armor's well made. It's like, bounce, it bounces off his armor. How dare you interfere, God? Looks at Vulcan. Zell, your turn again.
And I've got no way to stop myself from running, right?
You can try and help as you run because literally Blitz has persuaded you. You got to go. You can't. There's nothing you can do.
I'll then in that case, I'll do a steady aim.
So as you run,
That would mean that I won't be able to move that turn. That's the only downside if I did that. Just it gives me advantage on my attack.
Okay. Right, you steady aim.
So I'd have movement speed of 0
Yeah.
for the. And it basically gives me advantage on my next attack.
Yeah.
So I basically use the short bow, shoot an arrow.
Go ahead. Make your attack.
21.
No, it misses.
Damn, do I not have anything that I can? Wait, I've got inspiration.
Yeah. You want to re-roll it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
25.
Nat 20. Yeah. That hits because it's a nat 20. So, because it's natural, it's a critical success. You double your damage.
That's not 1, that's a 3.
Sorry, max roll plus whatever you roll.
Yeah, roll. Just what it rolls, so it's 6 on me.
Yeah. So that's a 7. So max 7. What was the D?
The D6 was a 6.
So maximum damage essentially.
Oh no, it was a double from the crit, the piercing.
So maximum roll, what you can get, plus whatever you rolled.
Yeah, so 6 and 6, that would be.
And then plus the 1, that will be 11 damage. You basically shot it up the butt. Your wolf, what would he be doing? Because he's running away as well. I'm guessing he's going to try and drag you, or
Yeah.
make your wolf do an athletics check.
So what would I need to roll? Just a D20.
Yeah, and it's going to do tactics. The other wolf's joining in because you got both wolves.
9.
And
Advantage, right? His tactics.
Yeah.
19.
I'm going to say they drag you out. Well, half movement, that would literally be almost out the map. So I'm going to class you as out the map at this point because they're going no, and the wolves are dragging you because you're Saiyan, yeah?
Yeah.
Literally, he's keeping his promise to Blitz. And Omri is out the map. So you guys are out the map and you're bolting it now. You're being dragged by the wolves. Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want another turn before we end this session, or do you want to make me to do like a cutscene?
Let me have one more swing, and then you can do your cutscene.
Yeah, that's fine, because we're going to be ending the session from here.
So, yeah, attack. +5, so that's 29.
That hits.
That hits.
Remember, +5 as well to your damage, whatever you roll.
So that's 10.
Yeah, I don't need to calculate for that one.
And then my last attack. 28, that hits.
Yeah.
I didn't even need the +5s at this point.
To be honest, that was literally just about a hit on the second attack, but yeah.
And that's gonna be 14 for damage.
The dragon winces back and goes, "How dare the gods interfere? They are not allowed to." And glares at you.
So right now, at this point, I'm just huffing and puffing. I said, I will get my revenge.
Yeah. Obviously, you know what's going on. You know who the Wanderer is now. And go, because basically, you got to call it out by being a hypocrite, by going, well, you distorted time, basically. You're fucking up this. We're not supposed to be here, sort of thing. Do you want to say that to it? Or do you want to keep quiet and sternly stare at it?
I'll keep quiet. I think that's more in character.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to do the dragon with you now. +21. Remember, you got a +2 on your armor class.
That
Thanks to
hits.
Omri.
That more than hits.
I mean, the armor class is at what, 12?
Yeah, my natural armor class is 13.
Oh,
And then +2, that's 15. So yeah. Take. I've got half that. Take 8 damage.
8 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 14 HP.
Yeah. Trust me, because it's in restricted space, I'm literally halving this right now, by the way, just to let you know.
yeah, this is why you don't give us a really high crit damage.
There is a reason behind it. Now, as you all run away, you run on the Trailball Trail back up to where you beat the orcs, because you know that's where you need to go next. Like, your instincts is taking you there.
Yeah.
And as you see this fight, flies are starting to blazing. You see, like, arcane energy being swung around, like, almost like a big emergency. And then all of a sudden you see this big flash of white. And suddenly, with the glowing green embers, it goes quiet. And we're going to have to end our session there. Right. The reason why we did it this way, it was revealed a lot later. The BB.
Yeah.
Blitz, would you like to say?
You tell them.
Blitz won't be able to play with us any longer because of his work, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So, I'm leaving his fate ominous, so Blitz can come back anytime he's free.
Ah, so it's...
Yeah, that's why I needed to do what I needed to do. And you did the right thing by running. And Blitz, you did the right thing by telling him to run. Was that a big exit as you wanted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on all honesty, I didn't know how you was gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well, I knew somewhat how you was gonna do it. I just didn't know what to expect when the day came.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you did it justice.
Thank you. I'm glad, because obviously I tried to keep your history in mind and stuff like that. So,
And obviously, you know why I was so reluctant.
yeah, because it's your party, it's your friend. So
Not just that.
yeah, backstory as well, because obviously kobolds, you kind of figure out the kobolds related to all this somehow.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have just met the BBG.
Jeez.
And you know now this dragon somehow has distorted time and space, and Blitz and the dragon's not supposed to be there from what the conversation they had. But yeah, I hopefully you have enjoyed this, guys. I've tried my best to do the exit of Blitz justice as much as I can and leave the fate ominous, so Blitz can come back any time. Any announcements before we leave, guys? Obviously, as you remember, guys, I will be doing the big giveaway next week. You need to be active in the Twitch chat at the end of the stream for the giveaway to happen. So if you want to be part of it, it's to be it. And to be honest, Blitz, Zell, Kairos, and even Clover can join in on this. And obviously, Scarlet, obviously known as Nim. Blitz, anything from you?
I just want to say thanks for letting me be part of this. I enjoyed it. I think I made every session. I think I missed half of one session.
You missed half of one, yeah, but
I did too. So
it was an honor DMing for you, Blitz. Seriously, it was such a fun experience. Like I say, I revealed the BBE is close sooner than I thought, but now you guys know what you're up against.
Well, considering it was level 3, I was like, as soon as you were at dragon, I was like, really, level 3 ships?
Yeah, it wasn't just any dragon. It's
Yeah,
an ancient black dragon. Which is, they are very, very powerful creatures. Plus, this one,
I was like, really?
this one knows time magic as well, because of its themes. Yeah. Anyways, well, you obviously got that because of what it's done, and then Blitz and him are not supposed to be there, and somehow avoided its fate. But anyways, I think this is goodbye now. This is goodbye from me. Goodbye from
This
Zell.
is a.
And
This is. I'm hoping a temporary goodbye for me.
yeah, I would
Um,
love to have you back just so we can finish off your storyline. Because now,
And sorry to all any Blitz fans that was enjoying the character, and I won't be as frequent. Maybe I might not even be back. So
yeah,
fingers crossed I can come back. What sorry to any Blitz fans. I really did want to be here for the whole thing, but
yeah,
life gets in the way.
life does get in the way, and it's very understandable. And life needs to come first, sadly. But like I say, it was a blast DMing for you, and it was a blast. Just an excuse just to drop a big fucking dragon on you guys.
See, I was just like, oh, this is just James being evil.
No, this was storyline reasons. Trust me, I wouldn't be this much of a bastard straight off the bat. Hopefully, when the other guys catch up on this episode, they'll be like, "What the fuck?" And now they've got something to aspire to beat. So
Yeah, that's actually one thing I didn't like about this session is that everybody else wasn't here for it.
no, it was really sad. But because of what's going on with you, I had to. If I could
You
pushed
had
it
to,
back,
yeah.
if I pushed it back, I would have. But due to time restraints, it wasn't. But what I might do is try and get in contact with the others.
Mhm.
Since Omri was here, I might try to do a separate session where they may witness it or overhear it or whatever. Because I think this does need a separate session, or at least the next session will be about Scarlet, Kairos, and Clover. So
Yeah.
specifically them three. So Zell, you could try co-DM with me on that one if you wish to, or come up with an NPC for the moment.
Yeah, I can do NPC.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that, and maybe if Omri's up for it, that. So, anyways, I'll give you an NPC, I'll give you a character sheet. So, I will personally do it myself because I need characters, obviously, in it. But I've got a fun idea for your two NPCs, so hopefully you'll like it. Anyways, guys, this is goodbye from me, Manga Cetra, and Zell. We'll see you all later. I hope you have enjoyed this session. Bye.
Bye.
If you enjoyed everything here, see today, please support Vamp the Lost Soul. If you want to subscribe for a subscription, if you want to buy my book physically or ebook, all the details is on my website. The ebook versions are on Google Books and Amazon. They are £5 now. I need to update that, so I will apologise that beforehand, but we will update that later on. I've just got back from my holiday and forgot all about the outro part. But anyways, this is James Vamp the Lost Soul, Truth What Seems, and goodbye forever, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.
James,
Yeah.
out of curiosity, how much of a